Amano Asaguroro is now live streaming.
Amano Magororo is now live. Street. John P. McClane, Alex F. Murphy, Robert Lee Prodden, Brandon A. Mehta, Clayton A. Collins, Robert A. Parker, Jeff J. Palmer, Frank M. Nelson,
Nelson. Nixon. Okay, I don't need yes men right now. I need you to be honest. What do y'all think?
I can get some great shots in here.
Yes, that's what
A lot of
quantum's-
interest.
Actually, I'm trying to go hoop in the city for a little bit. But hey,
Robert bin Carpenter. Ramesh Thomas Callahan. Chris Jr. Taylor. George D. Kapoor. Doug G. Flores. Dylan F. Alvarado.
Alvarado. Alvarez. Alvarado.
Yo, we have Dion Benjamin, NBA skills trainer and host of the most exclusive open run in the country. Dion, thanks for joining us.
Come on, man. It's my pleasure.
So we get a ton of DMs from high school kids asking how to be a top prospect. What advice would you give them?
That's a good question. Well, first off, you got to be able to hold your own against the top players in the country. Ain't enough just to be great, right? You got to take the initiative and put yourself out there in front of scouts.
And how do you recommend they do that?
Well, you got to play against the best competition you can find. Club leagues, open runs, camps, wherever you can find it. Matter of fact, we got Tyson McCall in the gym today. Yo, you got to hear his story. Yo, Ice, come here, man. All right, these cats want to know how you become a top prospect. Tell them your story.
Yeah, all right. For me, it started when I made a social media account in 8th grade. I posted highlights, got followers. Someone sent Dion my profile, and he invited me to an open run.
Yo, the kid's talent jumped off the screen.
So I show up, do my thing in front of a bunch of coaches, get an offer to play in the EYBL. Rest is history.
And where you rank now, Ice?
19th in the country. Committed to UConn.
Boom! Yo, and this brother grew up in Idaho. But as great as he is, if he hadn't moved out to LA, he might still be undiscovered.
Wow. That's the dream. Morning, Ma.
Hey, honey.
Hey, look at this real quick.
What?
You see that? If I make a run at Dion's, I can make an EYBL team. And no, listen. This is the Nike Club League I've been telling you about, Ma.
Didn't you already send your tape to this guy?
Yeah, but I just can't wait around hoping that he sees it. There's only one more club season before I graduate. Dad, you know I need to take some initiative here.
Son, I love you, but we are not going to send you to LA in hopes that this legendary skills trainer just let you walk up in his gym. And besides, you got a scout from BC coming to your game today.
Dad, are you serious right now?
Yeah.
That's the only scout who's come see me all year. Ma, listen, no.
Thank you.
If I go to LA and I make an EYBL team, scouts will come to every game.
Okay, let's take this one step at a time. Right now, you have your morning workout, and then you're going to the diner.
Wait, no. I thought I was off today.
And Patty has her daughter's dance recital, remember?
Dang, that's right.
And then you got your game, and you will destroy Kobe Starks, who we both know that you are better than. And then you'll get that offer from BC.
Yes.
But son, you just need to be patient.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Okay, I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Love y'all.
Love you
too.
too.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your boy, MP, and I'm here bright and early, 6 a.m., ready to get my first workout in. Hey, today we're gonna play Burlington Prep, and they got Kobe Starks, number 244 on the 2KU250, and the highest ranked player in Vermont. He's probably the highest ranked prospect I'll play all year. He's big, strong, so he gets to the spots easy, so I ain't gonna hold you on that, but you know me, I'm not afraid of a challenge. So I'm hot in the gym today, and I want y'all to check it out. Come on. See? I can't miss. I'll be posting some clips after tonight's game, so make sure you like and subscribe. Yeah. All right, here you go, sir. Anything else I could do for you? You're welcome. Hey, George.
Hey.
The usual.
Yeah.
I knew it. Hey, Dad, can I get one, George?
Big game today.
Mm-hmm.
Last year against Prep. Oof. Well, you remember.
I'm a lot better than I was last year, George.
Oh, don't I know it? I haven't missed a game. I hear you got a scout coming from BC today.
Oh, yeah. And he's about to find out who the best player in Vermont is tonight.
You remind me of your mom when your dad brought her back from New York.
Yeah?
Yeah, proud, loud, confident. I didn't think she could adjust to small town life.
Oh, yeah, that sounds
Brought
like
me
her.
back. I had to drag that man out of New York.
He talked a big game before he moved down there. Must have hurt his pride to come back when he did.
His pride. The restaurant got great reviews. Everybody loved him. The one thing he didn't get was his special little Michelin star, boo-hoo. So what? I was ready to raise a family, and I wasn't going to do it in Manhattan.
What lies are you telling about me? Huh?
Don't worry about it, handsome.
Well, maybe if I was raised in Manhattan, more scouts would come to my game.
Oh, a lot of NBA guys came out of BC.
Yeah, Reggie Jackson, Jared Dudley.
Howard Isley, Dana Barros.
All
Is this
right,
what it's
Dana
like
Barros.
when I talk about Dutch Golden Age painters?
100%.
Yes. You got a chance to stamp your ticket, kid. And I'm going to be there to see it.
Thanks, George. Ma, are you still coming?
I couldn't get anyone to cover the shift.
What about Uncle Rick?
He's on his fishing trip, but don't you worry, your dad is going to be there, and he is louder than me anyway.
That's right. All right, Pops.
It's debatable.
Hey, watch it, George. We're closing early. Everyone's going to be at that solstice party.
Right, I heard about that.
So I'll see you back at home after the game. You'll do great, baby.
Thanks, Ma. Hey, Ma, you're gonna be sad that you missed it, though.
I will.
All right, let me know if you need anything else, George.
Sure thing, kid.
I'm taking
You're...
Yo, what up, what up?
Hey, what's good, Kobe?
Yo.
Hey, bro, what's up? What's up?
Dang, man, you grow. Look like you got a little taller.
I appreciate you noticing my growth spurt this summer. Hey, let's chop it up. It's been a minute since I've seen you, so I want to congratulate you on committing to Princeton.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, bro. I'm excited, man.
You should be, man. That's a good look for you. You see, because now you can get in with all the rich kids, right? And set up your future just in case you don't make it to the league.
Oh, man, this guy. Yeah, man, maybe. But what about you? You still going to Central Valley or what?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, for now. But hey, look, I got a scout coming to the game tonight. He's from BC. And, I'm just excited and trying to, finesse that right now.
Yeah, man. Well, that's too bad because I still got to get mine tonight. But, hey, no
What?
hard feelings, though.
What you mean, bro? You think you that nice?
But the 250 thinks I'm that nice.
Hey, you're 244. That's
Oh
a
my
participation
goodness,
trophy.
This guy. Hey, look, you've been killing it this year. I'll give you that. But you still haven't played me.
Hey, you ain't never lied. So let the best man win tonight.
All right, bet, man. I'm going to see you out there.
Hey, but good seeing you again, bro.
You too, man.
Here we go.
2 points. Number 5. Basket by number 5. Two points. Number 5. And that will wrap things up for the first period of play. Second quarter due up shortly. Basket by number 32. Substitution for Maplewood High. Substitution for Minutemen. Time call. Himanshu Wartak. 2 minutes. Two points. Number 5. That will do it for the first half of play. Take a 10-minute break as we'll get the second half underway shortly. Maplewood High are leading 36. The Minutemen 12. Number 19. Basket by number 5. Number 19. 2 points. Number 5. Free Basket by number 5. Basket by Jonathan Smith. That will do it for the third quarter, everyone. Final quarter of play will begin shortly.
Back door!
2 points. Number 5. Basket by number 5. For 3, number 19. Two points. Number 5. Number 19. Basket by number 5. Number 19. Colby starts. At the line for the Minutemen, Colby starts. For 3, number 19. Two points. Number 5. Number 19. 2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
I got yours! Take that shot, baby, let's go! Hit the three!
3, number 19. Basket by number 5. For 3, number 19. 2 points. Number 5. Number 19. Basket by number 5. That's the one. We win! Thank you everyone for making it out to tonight's game, and we hope you had a great time. Thank you for supporting local high school sports.
Good game, y'all. Good game. My man.
Good game, man.
Hey, I came through with it tonight, but it was fun, wasn't it?
Always, man. You got that.
I'll catch you next time.
All right, bro.
Hey,
Hey.
how'd it go?
He was incredible. Completely outclassed the Starks kid.
Yeah, except for nobody was there to see it.
What does that mean?
The scout couldn't make it. BC sent him to a tournament in New York last minute.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I need to go to LA. I need to go to the open run and catch on with an
We
EYBL
already
team.
talked about
Yeah,
this,
money is
okay?
tight right now, MP, okay? Business is slow. We just put in the new hood range.
I
Yeah,
get it.
we're stretched real thin here.
I get it. But this could be my last chance to get in front of scouts, like real scouts.
So let's just call the guy from BC. See if he'll come watch another game. He seemed really interested when he talked to your
No,
father
Ma,
on
you're
the
not getting.
phone.
He's not coming. I need to be where the competition is.
Okay. What's the plan?
I don't know.
Okay, so you just show up to some world-famous guy's gym uninvited. So what happens when you get turned away at the door, huh? Look, MP, we are not going to send you to LA on some prayer.
Yeah, no
all right?
way.
This is real life we're talking about here. You need to wake up,
You
son.
need to wake up,
Hey.
Dad.
Hey.
Hey,
Look, I'm sorry, but what did you do when you needed to make a name for yourself as a chef? You moved to New York. Because no one cares about us here.
now, wait a minute.
Okay, I don't understand what all of this urgency is about. What is so wrong with Central Valley?
It's a wasted year, Ma. Wasted, gone. I'd have to transfer somewhere to get anyone to notice me. And every year you don't get drafted is another year your draft stock tanks. Ma, listen, I've got an opportunity to do something amazing here. And it's a small window. I can't let it close.
Son,
It's not gonna, honey.
you just need to hang in there, okay?
No!
You gotta keep working
no,
at
you're
it.
wrong!
Hey,
You both are! You're not listening to me! I need to do something right now! Or else I'm gonna be stuck in the middle of nowhere and nobody would ever notice me, and then life would just pass me by. I'm not doing it. And I'm not hungry.
MP.
Hey, MP.
Hey.
Okay. Hey, what's up again? It's your boy MP, and today I'm going to be showing you guys one of my favorite shooting drills. Now, it's not the most glamorous thing to put in a video, but hey, it's what all your favorite hoopers are doing behind the scenes. So let's check it out. Oh. Young Wayne in the building.
What's good, MP? Now, there's also the Hardwood Hall Classic. That's a weekly tournament.
Okay. What time is your flight again?
10:30. But Miss Patty's on her way in 5. So, plenty of time, Dad.
All right.
And you make sure you thank her. That is a long ride to the airport.
You act like you didn't raise me with manners, Ma.
Do you make sure you have everything? Your contact solution, your cell phone charger?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Good.
So, hey,
Yeah.
look, I know it's costing you a lot to send me out there, but I'm gonna try to make it. No, I am gonna make it up to you, I promise. I'll work extra shifts at the diner whenever you need me to.
Okay, well, don't worry about that. Money's always been tight, but
Yes.
we've been able to make it work. We just want you to stay locked in, because this might not happen again.
For real. Thank you, both of you. Like, this is the biggest opportunity of my life, and I promise I'm not gonna waste it.
And is everything all set with Dion?
Oh, yeah. He's even got 2 coaches that'll be there that he showed my tape to.
Oh, that's so great, honey.
Did he say who?
I didn't feel like pressing him, Dad. But hey, if they know Dion, they must be legit.
Oh, all right. Well, we know you're going to be incredible. But if it doesn't work out, for whatever reason, we know that you'll find another way. You know, it's something that you want bad enough, we know that you'll figure it out.
Hey, there's no other options. So let it all work out, right, Dad?
That's right.
So
All
proud of you, honey.
Thanks, Ma. Is that Miss Patty calling?
Yes, it is.
All right. Love you guys.
We love you too.
Oh, you just got a technical now, Tyler. MP, Dion. Nice to finally meet you in person, young brother.
You too.
You good?
Yeah. No, I just can't believe I'm here right now.
I get it, but you ain't got time to be starstruck. First run's about to start. You rested? No, it's a long flight from Vermont.
Yeah, as much as I can be. Thanks again for the invite. Being here means everything to me.
You earned it. That tape you sent was something else. But a tape only gets you so far.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, swing that ball. Yeah, club league coaches want to see you do it in high-pressure situations against legitimate comp, which is why you're here, obviously. Now, today in the gym, I got 2 club league coaches. Coach Troy with the High Flyers and Coach Weber with Union Elite. I got them to hold off on committing their final roster spot for the summer until they can see you play.
That's amazing. Thanks again, Dion. Wait, those aren't EYBL teams, are they? Because I'm not familiar with them.
Nah, Shoe Circuit roster's been locked for a long time, MP. But these are great clubs. You get a spot on either, scouts will see you face plenty of dudes from the 2KU250. Hey, swing that ball!
All I want.
Speaking of which, this morning you up against a squad with Nick Hunter. He's a small forward from here in LA, 219 on the 250. You outplay him, both coaches gonna want you on their squad. Guaranteed.
Bet. I'm locked in.
All right, let's get to it. All right, let me see something. Who put it up? Who put it up? Yo!
Yeah, they can't guard me. Let's go. Yeah.
Nice work, MP. Nice work.
Hey, I appreciate that, Dion. Hey, but I feel bad that I had to go out there and dog you guys like that.
All right, let's take a walk.
Oh, yeah. So do I got any offers yet?
You cut right to the chase, don't you?
No disrespect, sir, but I gotta catch a plane to Vermont in like 3 hours, so if I don't, I might miss my flight.
All right, then I won't waste no more of your time. Coach Troy and Coach Weber both want you on their squad.
That's
But
what I'm...
they want to talk to you first.
Yeah, sure. Before we go, do you got any advice?
The most important thing for you to figure out is which team's going to bring out the best of you. Now, they got different rosters, different cultures, different strengths, and weaknesses. You got to make a big boy decision here.
Appreciate that. I hear you. Let's do it.
All right, let's go talk to Coach Troy. He'll tell you all about the High Flyers. Coach Troy, MP.
What are you doing high in Vermont, MP? You should be out here running with the big boy.
Well, it's not easy convincing your parents to move across the country. But listen, I'm ready to take on the world. I just need my chance.
We love that kind of attitude here at the High Flyers. Some other club teams, they want you to fall in line, cater to what they want you to do. But it's our job to make you look good. And with our roster, you will look pretty great, okay?
Coach Weber. MP. So, what you thinking?
Hey, Coach Troy, I decided to commit.
My man, that's what I'm talking about. I knew you were smart.
Ooh, try telling that to my high school biology teacher.
Listen, there are a million doctors in this world, MP, but only a few people can do what you do with a basketball.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, you got any other future superstars, Dion? I'm still filling out next year's squad.
Just the one. I know what you're thinking. Did I make the right choice? Now, you got a lot of ground to make up in a short amount of time.
Right.
But you're here now, so let's make the most of it.
Oh, whoa, this reminds me.
Hey, we got Hollywood in the building tonight. What's the LA of Vermont, MP? Bennington, right?
Stop playing with me, bro. You know it's Burlington.
I really don't.
See, this is the type of energy you want pre-game. Everybody relax, especially Devontae. He ain't never good when he tight.
Don't get too relaxed. It's one of those big games you circled. You need to prove you're better than Jaden Moore, remember?
It's all that I think about.
Really? Yo, J Moore's from Chicago, MP. Those are rough games he came up in. Dude can get to the bucket and finish.
And?
And he's ranked 184 on the 250.
And so what?
Look, man, we seen you in practice. We know who you are. Just respect your enemy. More's had a target on his back for a long time, but he's still standing.
He ain't ever faced me.
I love it, MP. I love it. Okay. Oh, you guys are filming? Well, let me hit you with some knowledge, okay? The thing going is watching me? Okay, watch this. Listen, just because someone's ranked above you on some made-up list doesn't make it true. You should know that, Devontae. You think there's 68 guys in high school better than you?
Definitely not. I'm just saying.
If MP believes he's better than Jay Moore, then I believe it too. And so should you, okay?
Yeah.
Now let's get out there for these warm-ups. I don't want y'all pulling a hammy because you spent too long in front of the camera.
Hey,
Gentlemen.
turn the camera off. Hey, Jay Moore.
PM?
Nah, man. MP.
My bad.
Hey, bro, I get it, you know. High-flying guard like yourself out of Chicago? I mean, everybody knows who you are. Guys have been trying to make a name for themselves off of you for years. Man, probably too many to count, huh? You know what? I'm gonna help you out. After tonight's game, you'll never forget my name again.
You talk good. But you know out here, there ain't no faking it. Now, you got a cute story and all, man. But you're a long way from Vermont. You about to get exposed.
Yeah, talent's talent. So I'm not worried.
Maybe you should.
Maybe. Nah.
Hello and welcome everyone to our 2K presentation of WCBL basketball. I'm Joe Lamy alongside Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. It's the High Flyers going against Team Ballas.
Nothing quite like a SoCal showdown, the freeway series between the High Flyers out of LA and Team Ballers based in Anaheim. I'm sure a lot of these players know each other already.
And early on here in the Club League circuit, we'll find out a lot about these teams by the end of the night.
We'll find out about the teams and also the players. I know there are a few new names on these rosters, and I want to see how guys like MP are going to hold their own out here in WCBL play. And the debut here for MP. Nobody knows too much about him other than he's from Vermont. Interesting to see how he fits into this team.
Starting tonight for Team Ballers, Cody Etherington is at the point. Jaden Moore is going to be their slashing shooting guard. Then Bertie and Rodriguez are filling in at the forward slots, with Pasco patrolling the paint. The starting five for the High Flyers tonight has Devontae Mills orchestrating the point, Brock handling the shooting guard duties, O'Neal and Ben Gov at the forward spots, and manning the middle is going to be MP at center. And the High Flyers, another triple! And with MP, I know several teams were interested in having him join their club.
Well, there isn't much tape to work off of for MP. He's truly a question mark on this roster, but the coaching staff thinks he's raw, and they must have seen something to take the risk with him.
Now here's Moore. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Ben Gov with some nice D. Well, you look at Jaden Moore, and it doesn't take long to see why he's on the 2K U250. Great instincts at attacking the basket.
And he's not the biggest guard by any means, but he is incredibly slippery when getting at the D. He's very hard to stay in front of, and he's a surprisingly consistent finisher around the rim.
Now Etherington. Pass to Bertie. Now here's Moore. Rodriguez, the screen. Down low. Over goes. And it's off the back rim. No good. To the paint. And out of bounds, Team Ballers will take it. And here's Etherington. Pass to Pasco. Moore, covered by Brock. Back to Pasco. No good, unable to end this run. And for many of these young men in club play, this is where they learn to solely focus on basketball as their sport.
Yeah, up until now, a lot of these guys played multiple sports. This is where they're starting to learn the nuance and the craft of the game. It's a great place to really hone your abilities.
Now here's Berti. Rodriguez, the screen. Pass to Etherington. To the inside. Moore. The high flyers grab the miss. Rodriguez with the steal. Etherington with it, and he's picked up by O'Neal. Back to Etherington. Berti. 5 on the clock. Moore down low, covered by Brock. And his third shot of the night, no good. 0 for 3. Guys, as we mentioned, MP recently breaking into that 2K YouTube 50 list.
And look, that might seem low, but to be anywhere on this list means you at least have some serious potential. Nobody's quite sure what development path MP is going to take, but there's a feeling that he has a high ceiling.
Inside, and he goes in for the dunks.
Jumping at it with a significant lead already.
Just dominating on both ends. Let's see if their opponent can mount any type of resistance.
And the whistle blows. It's going to go against Gov. That is his first foul of the game. The High Flyers making a switch here.
Mark Wong, Kenji Summers. Substitution for High Flyers.
Out to the right wing. Stolen by Callahan. And Coach Troy of the High Flyers, he's a young coach, even by this club league standard.
It's true, as you said, Troy is one of the younger coaches, but it's clear that he knows the game and his drive is apparent. Plus, he's already got a great track record for developing talent.
Now Pasco, quiet offensively so far, searching for his first points of the game. Kicks it to Summers. Moore, covered by Mills. No coverage that time.
Now that the seal is broken, maybe their shooting will start to improve.
Yeah, that definitely was not the way they wanted to start this game.
They've come out fast and furious. This game already looks like a mismatch.
Sure, there's obviously plenty of time left to play, but this one's showing the early signs of what's usually a blowout.
Kicks it to Summers. Moore outside. And here's Pasco. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And in club league play here in the WCBL, these kids get such a wealth of minutes in such a short amount of time.
The games come fast and quick, and honestly, there's a lot to learn on the fly, but there's a ton of opportunity. And for some players, it can be a bit overwhelming.
Now here's Moore. Pass to Wong. Pasco. The fader. Doesn't score again. He's now 1 for 5. To the inside. There's the killer two-handed slam.
And what a run they're having. They simply can't miss right now.
Seriously, this is amazing. Everything they're putting up is going down.
Now here's Rodriguez. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Outside, Moore. 4-3. And Team Ballers miss again. The High Flyers dictating the flow. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen so far. One thing that the players need to balance in club play is focusing more on winning versus stuffing their own stat sheet.
It's a chance to show your skills in this league. And of course you want to win the game, but win or lose, at the end of the day, scouts are factoring in your individual performance as well. So if you want to get noticed, you better be playing your best out there.
Now here's Moore. Rodriguez! And Team Ballers miss again. the three to fall.
Offense and defense have really come together for them, helping to strengthen this lead.
They've taken absolute control of the action. Other team needs to get something going if they want to stay in this thing.
Timeout called here as Team Ballers decide to talk it over. So it's both teams making a change here.
Sonny Mahil, James Bertie, Cody Etherington. Substitution for High Flyers.
Now Pasco, defense right there. Moore outside. Back to Pasco, 5 to shoot. And again, no good by Team Ballers. For a lot of club players, this is their first time learning a role other than being the star of their team.
For many of these guys, they were the best that their school had to offer. But in this league, the skill level and competition here is much higher. And look, at the end of the day, not everyone is going to be the offensive star of their team, and that's so important for the development of these guys, to learn how to fill the role that's needed.
The shot from Moore, no good.
And they're desperate for a bucket.
They can totally feel it slipping away. Got to get a jump start for their offense. Racking up those points in the paint, he's taking some pressure off his perimeter shooters.
Here's Team Ballers now. Pass to Mahil. Now Etherington. It's Moore on the wing. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Jacks up a three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You always want to see assisted baskets. Credit Brock right there for providing the key final pass.
They just can't get anything going offensively.
And you can see the frustration mounting. They just don't know who to turn to for points.
Pass to Gov. Brock. From deep, it's O'Neal. And another three for the Flyers.
Nathan O'Neal.
Scoring well here at the midway point and starting to put some distance between them.
Right, they're just adding padding to that lead bit by bit. Offensively, they continue to roll.
Pasco can't get it to fall.
You could see it in his eyes. He wanted to return the favor with that three. Hey, just couldn't get it to go.
Since the start of this game, they've been focused on good offensive positioning and finding quality shots.
I'm looking at the team field goal percentages side by side here. It's clear who's playing better basketball this half.
Here's Mahil. Outside Bertie. Etherington outside to the middle. Here's Pasco, and he hits one. Maybe he's ready to get back on track.
Great vision by Etherington, spotting those easy shots the defense is leaving out there.
Now Brock. Outside O'Neal. Yes, and it's Brock picking up the assist. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. High Flyers lead this one, opening a huge gap. And time for a break. The action resumes right after this. Welcome back to the second half of this West Coast Club battle between the High Flyers and Team Ballers. And something to note about MP, I heard he was training with Dion Benjamin to help prepare for this one.
And if you don't know about Dion Benjamin, he has a well-known open run. A lot of talent has come out of there. And to see MP working out with him, that's certainly a positive in the eyes of many scouts.
And the second free throw is good. Mills with it. And the High Flyers, another triple.
You have to love his efficiency from range in this one.
Valuing each and every possession, taking only the shots he feels he can make.
Now here's Moore. Etherington outside. Back to Bertie. Etherington outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer's offline. And he converts the layup.
They keep going to him, and he keeps coming through. He's leading the game in scoring.
Outside, Moore. Bertie. Pass to Etherington. Outside, Moore. The pick from Pasco. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from 14. That one short off the rim. And it's High Flyers with the ball. In the second half, they've only given up 1 basket coming off the free throw line. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta.
This is nuts. They can't miss. It's so rare to see a team operate like this.
I can't remember the last time that they did miss. Insane display.
To the paint. Shot to stop the run. Hauled in by High Flyers. Mills outside. Gov from 20 feet out. And the High Flyers tack on 2 more.
It's been a huge catalyst for this offense here.
And here Team Ballers have it. Shot's good by Pasco.
Impressive read by Etherington. This is the kind of team-first attitude coaches love to see.
Out to the wing. And another 3 for the Flyers.
It's been a parade of threes from them ever since halftime.
Yeah, we know what they were talking about during the break. They've been dialed in from deep.
And the dunk by Pasco.
Showing you the instincts he has as a passer.
For 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
He's been filling it up from way outside. I love seeing that kind of range.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Heck of a pass there to create the deep look.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Brown. And the High Flyers, another triple.
And you can't afford to go under those screens.
Yep, he will make you pay. That's a lock and trail situation all the way.
Now Pasco. 13 points so far. The kick out to Berti. With his first shot attempt. And again, no good by Team Ballers. Now the High Flyers with it. Well, what a show we've seen so far from MP. He's come out and put on a clinic. He looks head and shoulders above Moore right now.
Well, if there was any fans doubting the impact that MP can make, I doubt they're saying much right now. A great offensive showing from MP so far. He's been terrific.
Here's Summers. And Team Ballers miss again.
In a situation like that, you'd like to see him make the extra pass.
Yeah, Drake, it's just not a high percentage shot. It's hurting his team's cause right now. Wow, I mean, and are you really surprised? That's Liam Callahan, paving his way to an inside score like it's a construction site.
Now here's Rodriguez. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Pasco. And just miss after miss right now. He's with authority.
They took off on that. That was amazing.
Gotta clear the lane. That's a highlight reel play, if there ever was one.
I'm seeing all 10s from the judges.
It's one of those cool plays, guys, that even fans of the other team, their eyebrows are up and they're excited too.
Now Etherington kicks it to Summers. 3-pointer. The shot that time, not on target. Here's Almadawi from outside the arc. Summers pulls in the rebound. Etherington outside. Summers. Here's Pasco. And there's the foul on the shot, so he'll go to the line for 2.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
That free throw missing. So both teams changing it up here.
Number 47.
Good on the second free throw. And here are the High Flyers now. Pass to Dunn. The 3, count it from distance.
If they're going to be successful, they need his scoring. And they've certainly gotten it today. And then some.
Here's Pasco. Pulls it from the elbow. And Team Ballers miss again.
I think that miss surprised everyone, especially the shooter.
And that one is stuffed right through.
He's got a lot of firepower right now. Man, what a half he's having.
Pass to Wong. Summers. Left side, Moore. And the 17-footer is off target.
A lot of bricks put up off his shots, and one reason is that he keeps trying to force it when he's guarded. Move the ball around.
Lets it go from deep. Team ballers with the rebound.
Didn't convert this time, but that's exactly the kind of look that they want.
And they'll take that shot each and every time you give it to them. More often than not, that's a made three.
Here's Wong. Takes the three. And Callahan pulls it down. Launches a three. Fires in the triple.
They've looked terrific in transition today, and that's had a lot to do with their success.
Oh, it has. They've done a good job recognizing any time they've had numbers and then taking advantage. We've seen it again and again.
Now here's Moore. Pass to Pasco. And again, no good by team ballers. Down low. And it goes down. Dunked off a wonderful assist.
He might be small for a center, but it doesn't matter because he can jump out of the building.
They're having trouble creating any kind of offense.
And you can really sense them tightening up a little bit at this point.
They need this. Scoop to the hoop and in.
All about the dime there. Terrific court vision.
Kicks it to El Madawi. Here's Dunn to the wing, right side. Nails it from three.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such great length. He can just rise up and get separation for the three.
Now Pasco. Here's Summers. Outside, Moore. Lets the three fly. The high flyers grab the miss. Pass to Myers. Done. He's guarded by Pasco. Here's El Madawi. And the high flyers, another triple.
Good looking bounce pass to set up the basket.
Moore outside. Summers launches it. The shot off that time. And it's flushed down with a nice jam.
This run has really put them in the perfect position.
And with no signs of slowing, they aim to keep expanding that lead.
They're not having much success at all right now.
Not at all. They need to reshuffle their lineup a little bit. Try to find something that works.
Long. And team ballers miss again. And it's high flyers with the ball. And the high flyers, another triple.
It's so much fun watching a shooter have a big half from beyond the arc. When he's this hot, the green light is so bright.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Shot's good by Pasco.
Number 47.
And they can just sit on the ball here.
They've earned the win.
Shoots the three. And another three for the Flyers.
They've been so efficient on offense here in the second half.
And since the break, these two teams have completely different shooting charts.
So it's the high Flyers winning this one easily.
Well, I'll be honest. I'm intrigued by what we saw from MP in this one. This kid has a ton of potential. I wouldn't be surprised to see him moving up that 2KU250 list. Can't wait to see more out of him.
And I agree, Danny. MP was impressive. And for team ballers, a tough loss for them.
I mean, Jaden Moore came into this one feeling confident and perhaps a little overly confident. He showed some flashes, don't get me wrong, but in the end, it just wasn't enough. Make no mistake, though, he's been around this game for a while, and he knows what it takes to learn and come back and win later.
And that about does it, folks. For Drake Hugo, Danny Hager, this is Joe Lamy saying thanks for watching.
Yo, you going out tonight, Burlington?
Oh,
we gotta
man.
celebrate your big game against that bully from Chicago.
Oh,
And before you say anything, say yes.
Or you gonna let me talk?
Ain't nobody stopping you.
What are we getting into tonight?
Hanging in my crib. I got a pool.
Okay. Are there gonna be any girls there?
Man, of course there'll be girls there.
Aight, then I'm pulling up.
My man. All right, I'll text you my address. Show up around 8.
Bet. Hey.
Doesn't matter if you're a big or a guard caught on a switch. If Stone has you down on the block, don't front him unless you have help on the weak side. His pet move is spinning away from the defender for an alley-oop. If you think he's a load in a post, wait till you see him flying through the air catching lobs. Okay? And don't be fooled by his vibe. Stone comes across all super chill, SoCal, whatever, but he's locked in. Dude's ranked 23rd in the country for a reason, all right? Nobody in this locker room is stopping him by themselves. We do it as a team, okay? Okay, let's get everybody out on the floor and walk through some sets. MP, you mind hanging back a bit?
Hey, Coach, if this is about me being late, I promise it won't happen again.
I believe you. Okay. But you're still suspended from today's game.
Come on, Coach. No, not this one. I need this one. You know how many scouts are here.
I'm sorry, but I gotta do it, MP. You know the rules.
Coach, listen, I'm all for rules, but not this one, okay? I'll sit out the next game, I promise. I'm begging you, I need this one.
Okay. You want to make it to the NBA, right?
Yes, it's all that matters to me.
And I believe you can do it, MP. But you got to start conducting yourself like a pro.
Yeah, but I gotta make it.
That means always doing the work, never cutting corners, never taking your situation for granted. Hey, look up. I told you when I first met you, it's our job to make you look good. And I can't do that if I don't hold you accountable. You won't learn and you won't grow.
I know, Coach, it's just the worst possible time.
The deeper you get into this thing, the more every little step and misstep matters. I hate doing this as much as you hate hearing it, but you gotta sit today. That's how you learn. And that's the end of this discussion. I see you on the bench.
Hello and welcome to our 2K presentation of the WCBL. We've got Milestone and the Surf City Waves taking on the High Flyers. And some news here. The relative newcomer MP deemed unavailable tonight. It's a bit of a surprise, especially considering his recent performances. In the meantime, Surf City has won a tip and we're underway. Feeds it inside and Milestone punches it through.
Look, Stone is just controlling the paint down low. He's getting whatever look he wants in there.
And what we're being told is MP is serving a one-game suspension for Coach. Tough break with all of these scouts here in attendance, and they're getting to watch Miles just put on a show.
Surf City just piling it on at this point.
And MP has got to be disappointed in himself. It could have been his moment to show what he can do. Instead, he's watching from the bench.
Oh, and the three is good. Oh, Stone got a hand on it. And again, Stone owning the interior. Dunk after dunk in this one.
And a lot of questions will be asked about the maturity of MP because his absence has certainly been felt. Not a good look for him.
So a lopsided win for Surf City as the final horn sounds. For everyone here at 2K, thanks for tuning in.
Hey, good game. Yeah, thanks.
What's going on, MP?
Messed up, Dion.
I heard. I talked to Coach.
Yeah?
Yeah. Let's take a walk.
How bad is it?
Well, you cost yourself an incredible spotlight. And your ranking's gonna drop once people find out that you missed this game because of disciplinary actions. You got a slim margin for error here, MP. You got one club league season to make a name for yourself, and you're running out of time.
I know, but what do I do?
You bounce back. Show them you're a fighter. But it's clear to me you need a little bit more help.
Do you think I should hire a private coach?
Nah, you're doing great in between the lines. But I think we need to bring in someone who can have a little bit more guidance, more hands-on guidance.
Right, like a guru.
I'm the guru. I'm talking about an agent.
An agent, really?
Yeah. His name's Austin Kelly. Works for one of the biggest agencies in town. He's just getting started, so he doesn't have a roster full of NBA clients yet. I've gotten to know him a little bit. He's as smart as they come. You're lucky to be getting on the ground floor with this guy.
Thanks, Dion. But I don't get it. I mess up, and you show up with gifts.
Everyone makes mistakes, MP. It's how you bounce back that matters. I know you're a good kid.
Yeah, for sure. No more partying for me. Well, maybe on draft day.
I think that's for the best. Austin will be in touch soon. Set up a meet with him so y'all can get more acquainted. In the meantime, I'll hit the gym and put some shots up. Whenever I face adversity, I immerse myself in the work. Helps me get through the day.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thanks, Dion.
Listen, I grew up in a small town too. Okay, I understand what it's like to move to a new city, especially when you're young. You want to go out and meet people and talk to girls, and it's normal. But you're not trying to accomplish something normal. So you're going to be held to a higher standard. You've got to understand that.
I do. And look, I feel like an idiot, all right? I'm not even a huge partier or anything like that. I just got sloppy.
What exactly happened?
Honestly, I forgot to set my alarm, and somehow I left my phone on silent.
Somehow?
Look, Mr. Kelly, I got sloppy. I'm owning that. But it's not gonna happen again.
Well, it can't happen again, but you already know that. What you may not understand is that mistakes do not define you. It's how you respond that defines you, and you have a chance to respond in a big way, starting with your next game.
We're playing the attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know anything about those guys?
I know everything about those guys. My job at the agency is to identify diamond-in-the-rough talent at a high school level. You are one such diamond. And Drexel Carrington, their small forward, is another.
Man, bro, we're still in high school and everybody's talking about this dude as if he's some street ball legend already.
He's from Brooklyn, so he's been hooping on playgrounds his entire life. But he's also the son of 2 investment bankers. So this kid's had every advantage imaginable. Private coaches, elite camps, you name it.
Not exactly one of us now, huh?
No, he's not. But he's not a phony either. The dude can hoop. An outstanding defender who is lights out from deep. An attack has a bunch of wings who can cut to the cup, then kick it out to him for 3.
Oh, kind of sounds like Desmond Bain.
That's a 99th percentile outcome for him, but yeah. And this is the kind of guy that you need to have a great game against if you want your comeback tour to be any kind of success.
I can do that. But somehow, I still feel like I'd messed things up.
Then let's fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. I'm Joe Lamy with Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. We've got a WCBL matchup for you tonight with the High Flyers taking on the Attack from SAC.
Well, you know I'm excited for this one. It's a classic NorCal versus SoCal showdown. The Attack from SAC, obviously out of Sacramento, my hometown, and the High Flyers are here in LA.
And the stars for the team tonight, it's Mills leading the way for the High Flyers with a newcomer, MP. And Drexel Carrington is the big name for the Attack from SAC.
And both of these players are viewed as blue-chip prospects, some of the best in the region. I'm sure there are plenty of scouts on hand waiting to see how they fare against similarly ranked talent. I mean, here in LA, the scouts are always out for club play. But this game might be getting some special attention with some of the players on hand.
And the lineup for the Attack from SAC, Michael Pagan runs the point. He's joined by Edward Martinez in the backcourt. Drexel Carrington takes on the 3, and it's the brothers Ivory and Austin Lund forming the front line. The starting 5 for the High Flyers tonight has Devontae Mills orchestrating the point, Brock handling the shooting guard duties, O'Neal and Ben Gov at the forward spots, and manning the middle is going to be MP at center. And the big name that scouts are wanting to check out is Drexel Carrington, but they'll keep their eyes open for any talent who shows out tonight.
And a lot can change as the player develops over their youth career. But first impressions, they mean so much at any level. I'm sure the scouts will have plenty to digest after this contest.
Well, you talk about a player perfect for a role in the NBA someday. Drexel Carrington is the ultimate 3-and-D type of player.
And that's not to sell him short as a player at all, really. Carrington, he's just so comfortable outside in the perimeter. And defensively, he is a force.
And Lund slams it in.
Holy smokes, easy on the rim. Austin Lund bringing down the house.
Inside. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Big finish. Emphatic.
And he just hangs on the rim there for good measure.
Hey, I don't think there's anything wrong with a little showboat here and there.
Now Carrington. Kicks it to Pagan. Returns it to Carrington. Here's Lund. Ben Gov with some nice D. Outside Mills. And the High Flyers, another triple.
He's shouldering the offense here, and his team knows it can count on him to produce.
And it's Sack's ball. 6-point game. And for so many of these kids playing, not only are they trying to grow their game, but they're still growing up.
Well, we all know it can be a long and a winding path to responsibility at times. But for the most part, these kids in the WCBL, they're focused and beyond their years in terms of maturity, mostly, you'd say.
Pagan with it. Lund. He's covered by Gov. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Mills with the steal. To the middle. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
Jumping at it with a significant lead already.
Just dominating on both ends. Let's see if their opponent can mount any type of resistance.
Now Carrington. To end the run. Lund. Not enough on that one as he misses it. Well, remember, guys, MP missed that game against Surf City. Apparently, that was for missing a morning practice, and the coach wasn't having it.
Look, the best thing that a young player like MP can do is use it as a chance to learn from his mistake. You can forget that these guys are still so young. And sometimes they need moments like these to understand what a coach expects of you.
Pagan, bring the ball up the floor. Quiet offensively so far, searching for his first points of the game. Carrington, no good.
He fired with confidence from deep, just couldn't get it to go.
Yeah, but you love that shooter's attitude. Shoot it when he can.
High Flyers foul. First personal foul. Substitution for the attack from Seth. Keegan.
They're really on the back foot at this point.
Yeah, at both ends of the fourth, things are just not going their way.
Carrington outside. The three-pointer is off the mark. They've built on a very nice lead.
And no signs of slowing down either, as far as I can tell.
Let's go! And the High Flyers tack on 2 more. And with MP coming from a more rural town and Carrington coming from Brooklyn, they have almost completely opposite backgrounds, guys.
Goes to show that great talent and great players can come from anywhere. What Carrington and MP both have in common is a willingness to compete and a love for the game of basketball.
They've come out fast and furious. This game already looks like a mismatch.
Sure, there's obviously plenty of time left to play, but this one's showing the early signs of what's usually a blowout.
Now Carrington from outside the arc. No good there. To the inside. They get the board. Pass to Myers. Sinks it from distance.
Oh man, guys, they are doing some damage from downtown.
Which is the main reason they're sitting on this huge early lead. What's shooting?
And you look at guys like Carrington, a 3-and-D specialist, such a needed commodity in the modern NBA.
And that's because so many teams spread the floor. They need a perimeter defender. Look at any NBA roster. They'll always be able to use a guy who plays tough D and can stretch the floor.
Oh my goodness. That was spectacular.
He's having fun out there, ladies and gentlemen.
And putting on a real show. And that one's going to add to the highlight reel.
And the attack from Sack call time here.
Ben Olsen, Steven Robinson, Adam Cunningham. Substitution for High Flyers.
Here's Hilton. It's Mecca. Pass to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mecca. Shot to stop the drought. And one difference between club play and high school, the game moves a lot faster at this level.
Everyone on these teams has to make a commitment to pursuing basketball. Reactions and decisions need to be quick because these players eat, sleep, and breathe basketball. This concentrated amount of playing time is helping to increase their collective skill level at a much higher pace.
Here's Hilton. Pass over to Robinson. Olsen, and that one comes off the assist from Robinson.
Terrific find. Everyone loves playing with someone who can move the ball like that.
Over to the wing. Down low. Al-Madawi, one up, one down as he hits his first shot of this game.
An absolutely great job on the screen. He removes the defender completely out of the equation.
Pass to Cunningham. To the paint. Here's Olsen. No one near him. And Callahan pulls it down. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Dunks like that require serious skill. Certainly not as easy as he made it look.
And he sure does have a lot of skill.
Some of us never get that high up in our lives. This guy can really elevate. The team does a good job of getting it in close.
Pass to Myers. To the left wing. To the middle. Clock at 6. And the basket by Al-Madawi.
They've just shot the lights out, and their opponent, not as much.
The question is, how long can they continue to do this? We've got a ways to go still.
Here's Hilton. Right wing. Pass to Cunningham. Jacks up a 3. The High Flyers grab the miss. Down low. And he goes up strong with the one-handed jam. Sort of punctuated the attack with the one-handed slam. I like his style.
Really energizing the whole team.
Olsen, defended now by Callahan. Pass to Cunningham. Three-pointer. That's a miss. His second after 2 shots. The High Flyers dictating the flow. From downtown, Al-Madawi misses. Here's Cunningham. Here's Olsen. Defended now by Callahan. Shot from Olsen, no good.
Credit to the D. That was not an easy layup. Really good effort.
Excellent body control on the incredible reverse throwdown.
That was a punctuation dunk, guys.
Really was. Unforgettable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel.
Pass to Cunningham. It's Mecca. There's the triple. The shot, no good. Great ball movement. They're sharing the rock.
And they're keeping everyone involved and engaged.
Out to the right wing. Now here's Callahan. Kicks it to Al-Madawi. A rare miss for him. Here's Mecca. And there's the pick. And here's Robinson. Shot over Callahan. A dominating first half of play so far. It hasn't been close. High Flyers out in front, running away with this one. And more basketball to come after this short break. Welcome back, everybody. The High Flyers and the attack from Sac gearing up for the second half action in West Coast Basketball League. And in the back of the mind, for many of these prospects, they're aware that this is a tryout of sorts for the WCBL All-Star team.
Well, to land a spot on that stacked roster, I mean, that's an incredible opportunity and a great way to get exposure to top programs. But again, it's not all about the stats. It's about outperforming the other star prospects and doing things that set you apart from the crowd.
Now Mills. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. To the inside. He's money on the shot.
It's a one-man show, and the fans are glad they have tickets. Looks like he's willing to handle all the offensive duties for them.
Outside Pagan. Martinez outside. One with the pick. Carrington for three. Gove with the rebound.
He just doesn't look confident right now, and it's showing with how he's shooting the ball.
Out of rhythm in the worst way.
And it's Brock missing. On offense, here's Sack. Pass to Carrington.
You got him.
Puts up a three. Drains the triple. Well, his ability to defend and shoot, there is a lot to like about Drexel Carrington. No surprise he's ranked 112 on the 2K YouTube 50s.
You look at how Carrington has grown the last few years, and his court vision has only seemed to grow with him. If he can continue this trend over the next few years, he could be one of the best in the class.
Now here's Martinez. Pass to Carrington. To the paint. Lund. And a great assist by Carrington as that one falls.
And the defense was there, but in the end, it didn't matter. Lund knows how to beat him with better offense.
Move around.
There's the three. Sack grabs the miss. Outside Pagan. Returns it to Martinez. Pass to Carrington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offline with the three. Down low. Gove with the bucket.
I like the aggressiveness there from Gove near the bucket.
Here's Pagan. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Lund. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up 2.
You gotta be better on the glass. Second chance points can come back to haunt you.
Yeah, they need to show more effort when they're rebounding the rock, because that's inexcusable.
Ooh, the dime, courtesy of Mills. He's got a great feel for the floor.
And here's Carrington. He's got 5. One with the pick. Fires for 3. Buries it from down low.
Lund is attacking with confidence inside, making full use of his frame.
Well, guys, we talked a lot about both of them coming into this match, but MP is having a much bigger impact so far in this one than Carrington.
He is. He's been the more aggressive player so far. MP isn't waiting for chances to come to him. He's making things happen whenever he's involved in a play, and I like what I'm seeing from this kid.
Hits the three-pointer.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such great length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
Pagan with it. Now guarded by Mills. One with the pick. Carrington for 3. Gets it to go from long range.
This offense is at its best, and Carrington is shooting the 3 with confidence.
Floats one up. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And this can be a difficult shot, but he pulls it off with ease.
Pagan, bring the ball up the floor. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. The steal. Fast break, here they come. Oh, my! Drops the hammer. Oh, man. Oh, rips down the 360 jam. Lund. Inside. And stolen by Brock. Right side Mills. To the middle. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Simply feeling it tonight. Most everything falling in.
Pagan with it. Pass to Lund. Outside Pagan. Lund at the high post. Ka-ching, the 19-footer is on the money.
What a pass from Pagan. Wow, he made that basket possible. And his bench, they're showing their appreciation.
Here's the high flyers. From the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's got a lot of firepower right now. Man, what a half he's having.
Now Carrington, guarded by O'Neal. Good tray. The High Flyers grab the miss. The three, and the High Flyers another triple.
An improving aspect of O'Neal's game. If we have a second to talk about his playmaking, because right there he just made the right play, and he knows that that's important for his team.
Now Carrington. Martinez outside. Returns it to Carrington. One with the pick. Gove with the rebound. To the paint. And it's flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, he's an undersized center, but he more than makes up for it with some serious hops.
They're not having much success at all right now.
Not at all. They need to reshuffle their lineup a little bit. Try to find something that works.
Pass to Carrington. One with the pick. Fires the three. It doesn't go for him. Brock outside. Fades and shoots. No luck on that one. Outside Pagan. And again, the attack from Sack, no good. You're kidding me. The rim rattling two-handed jam.
That's a highlight reel play, if there ever was one.
I'm seeing all 10s from the judges.
It's one of those cool plays, guys, that even fans of the other team, their eyebrows are up and they're excited too.
Now here's Lund. And yep, it's good.
It's been a monster night for Austin Lund. With his physical tools, it's really tough to stop him once he gets rolling.
Drops it in from long range.
Well, Danny, it's pretty obvious what they discussed at halftime.
Everything offensively has been perimeter oriented.
And Lund slams it in.
Nice job by the one, Pagan. Running offense and finding a teammate.
Now the High Flyers with it.
Hey, yo, right here.
Takes the three. And the High Flyers another triple.
It's so much fun watching a shooter have a big half from beyond the arc. When he's this hot, the green light is so bright.
Martinez outside. Pass to Carrington. 6 on the shot clock. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The run has been productive, but I think it's just a little too late.
Yeah, but do give them some credit for playing all the way to the end. Other teams might have just given up. He couldn't capitalize on the poor coverage, and the defense has to feel a little bit lucky that he missed.
He's got to give that shot another chance.
And it's High Flyers with the ball. Down low. And he dunks it down.
He's trying to blow the roof right off this gym.
The fans are in awe. He's a showman.
I'm not sure Coach wants him to be quite so extravagant, but hey, it's hard to resist the chance when you can do something spectacular.
Now Carrington launches a three. Unable to get that one to go. And they can just sit on the ball here.
They've earned the win.
The three is up. Sack grabs the miss. Here's Pagan.
Ball.
So it's the High Flyers winning this one easily.
Well, I thought the most interesting part of the game was watching MP show what he's capable of. He's got that moxie. Just the way he carries himself, he gives off superstar vibes.
And he makes winning plays. Of course, on the other end, you have attack from Sack falling short.
Yeah, and Drexel Carrington showed off his 3-and-D skills once again. But that alone wasn't good enough to get them the win. Still, he's got something that will garner interest going forward.
And so that'll do it for now. For Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo, this is Joe Lamy saying thanks for being...
We'll catch up in a second, all right? Oh, man, you're Brandon Harris with Union Elite, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Man, what's good? I'm MP.
Right, you that Vermont dude. Yeah, I heard you passed up on the chance to play with us.
Oh, man, y'all just got so much talent, especially with you, bro. High flyers is just more my style of ball.
Or what style is that? Sloppy? Undisciplined?
I don't know about all that. You know, if we're so sloppy, why do we keep winning?
You haven't played us yet.
Right, which means you ain't beat us yet, Brandon.
You haven't watched my tapes yet, have you?
No, I've seen a little. You aight. It's just, I'm better. But don't stress yourself out about that. You'll find out why in a second.
WCBL action coming your way right here on 2K Sports. Good evening, everyone, and welcome in. I'm Joe Lamy alongside Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. We've got the Union Elite against the High Flyers in a showdown.
Well, both of these teams have had a strong showing this season, and I'm looking forward to seeing the stars of their respective teams, MP and Brandon Harris.
And for the High Flyers, MP and Mills leading the way. Not only can they both play, but they've got some great personality there as well.
Something about both of them just oozes star power. But none of that will matter once they get on the court. They'll have to let their game do the talking tonight. Well, the drama setting the scene for tonight's game. It's MP going up against the team he didn't pick when he joined the club circuit.
And taking the floor for Union Elite, it'll be Lou Diaz running the show from the point. Mitch Mitchell's at the off guard. Bird will be playing in the wing role, and the always dangerous Brandon Harris at power forward. Finally, Drew Robert holding down the center spot. The starting five for the High Flyers tonight has Devontae Mills orchestrating the point, Brock handling the shooting guard duties, O'Neal and Ben Gove at the forward spots, and manning the middle is going to be MP at center. Now here's Bird. Mitchell on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Hauled in by High Flyers. Coach Weber and Coach Troy both thought MP was destined for their rosters.
Well, look, he couldn't play for both of them. So at the end of the day, he had to make a business decision. No animosity, but I'm sure this team would like to prove to MP that he made the wrong choice.
And the star for this Union Elite team is Brandon Harris, a fantastic big man who can score from anywhere.
Harris is one of the most efficient and focused players you'll find on the court. And it's funny, I actually think MP would have complemented Harris's game perfectly if MP had chosen Union Elite.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such great length. He can just rise up and get separation for the three.
Finds Bird. Shot to stop the run. Great D that time from Nathan O'Neal. Here's Brock. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal.
Their offense has been on an absolute tear. They're simply overpowering the opposition and taking this game right now.
100%. We'll see if they can manage to keep this up.
Now Harris. And Diaz. 4-3. Three-pointer Bird. Unable to get that one to go. And as we've mentioned earlier, a bit of a vendetta of sorts against MP in this one, albeit it's in good spirits. But in games like this, tensions can run high, especially early on.
And hopefully no one's trying to make a point and let it get out of hand here. Emotions might be elevated, but prove your point on the court with your play.
They're on a nice roll right here.
Well, they haven't wasted any of the opportunities they've been getting. That's what marks a good team, converting on those chances. Jumping at it with a significant lead already.
Just dominating on both ends. Let's see if their opponent can mount any type of resistance.
Now here's Mitchell. Bird outside. Mitchell. Harris sets the pick. To the middle. And there's the rejection. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He might be small for a center, but it doesn't matter because he can jump out of the building.
And over the course of this WCBL season, we've seen some great growth from NP.
Indeed, there's been a level of maturity that's come along with his game, not only with his footwork and his basketball IQ, but with how he really carries himself.
And the High Flyers making a change here.
Kevin Christian Walker. Substitution for High Flyers.
Harris outside. Shot clock at 5. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
From mid-range, Harris is able to showcase his size and skill.
And the High Flyers, another triple.
And that's what's built them this early lead. Killer shooting from beyond the arc.
And the D needs to recognize that. Get out there on those shooters, pronto.
Now Harris. Good! It doesn't take a lifelong scout to understand why Harris is a blue chip prospect. He has the ability to get it done on offense.
And what is so great about Harris is that he can attack the rim from multiple levels. That's almost required for primary option big men these days. And Harris is a perfect fit for that kind of role.
Here's Kolish to the wing, right side. Pass to Robert. Now Harris. Outside Diaz. Out to the right wing. Out to Harris. That one doesn't go either for Brandon Harris. And as always, this is a game that will feature a crowd full of scouts.
Well, to no one's surprise, MP has certainly turned some heads with his play this season. But I imagine they're also here to check out Mills and Harris.
And Union Elite with possession. Down by 15. Beyond the arc. Count it from distance.
Not every big at this level can shoot, Joe. I mean, Brandon Harris is an exception and an exceptional shooter. Skills and size and 3 more points.
On target from long range.
And he answers right back with a 3 of his own.
Oh my, they're getting into it. We've got a duel shaping up here.
Now here's Diaz. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in this game from him. Back to Kolish. Robert, he's covered by Gov. Basket, good. And even though a lot of these players are competing against each other, odds are at some point they'll be teammates down the line.
Yeah, that's true, and it could be in the NBA or any number of leagues overseas. The fact is, not everyone's gonna make it, but those who do will know each other from their experience here.
Outside Diaz. Back to Kolish. Fades away. Hauled in by high flyers.
That's a low percentage look, plain and simple.
I have no clue, no idea why he took that one. Coach can't be happy with him at this moment.
Ooh, the dime, courtesy of Mills. He's got a great feel for the floor.
And Union Elite with possession. It's an 18-point game. Returns it to Robert. And it's Harris slamming it home.
You don't see him quit on plays. This is what I love about him.
The effort is there. The skill, terrific job inside.
And hitting the other team right in the gut, taking the wind out of them. Let's see how they respond.
And you look at both of these teams, some great depth out there.
And with the amount of games that can be played in such a short period, depth is key for these teams. No surprise to see these rosters have the success they've had.
The defender, little over anxious there to Robert's benefit this time.
At the line for Union Elite, Drew Robert. Shooting two.
The first free throw is good, so both teams making some changes here. No good on that second free throw. Here's the high flyers. It's an 18-point lead, and that one's out of bounds. The high flyers will retain possession here. And here are the high flyers now. Sends it home from three-point land. And as we've watched all of these players over the course of the season, you can see what they've really added to their individual games.
Well, the focus for each of these teams, Joe, is to try and get the most out of each one of these players. They've all improved for sure, and some more than others, but I'm extremely impressed with the strides that MP has made.
Now here's Mills. A 21-point lead, the biggest lead of the game.
He's having a field day from beyond the arc.
Quick note to the defense, feel free to get a hand up. Someone might want to actually guard him.
Here's Diaz. Quiet offensively so far, searching for his first points of the game. And it's Harris slamming it home.
Yes, sir. Get up, Brandon Harris.
Outside Mills. From the high post. Rebound by Union Elite. Mitchell outside. Pass to Diaz. Now Bird. 6 to shoot. That falls. What a feed that time from Diaz.
Over the defense. Jake Bird still able to get one to go from close. Not easy and not something that is easy to practice either. Nicely done.
Defended by Harris. Harris comes down with the board. Now here's Diaz. The D right on him. Down low. And he lays it straight in.
It's so easy to see why Harris is so highly regarded. He can get the orange in the hoop.
Gets it to go from long range.
Tremendous half from downtown. He's been locked in since the moment he stepped out on that floor.
Diaz with it. Here's Harris. The big shot, no good. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair so far. The High Flyers lead this one, running away with this one. Plenty of action still to come when we return. Welcome back for the second half as MP leads the High Flyers against Brandon Harris and the Union Elite. And Union Elite has possession. You watch games like this one, guys, you see the skill and the talent that the up-and-coming players have today. It's quite impressive.
No question about it. Basketball is in good hands for future generations because what kids like this do on the court at such an early stage of their development, really, it's miles ahead of where we were just a few decades ago.
Oh, terrific job to go up and get that one. Nice hands. Harris with an agile move for a big fella.
And most days, that would be his shot. I'm not sure what the credit goes for the miss.
Certainly not to the defense. They're very fortunate that didn't go in, considering the room they gave him.
Defensively, you can't take your eyes off him. He's lethal from several spots on the floor.
To the inside, and he makes that one.
It's a one-man show, and the fans are glad they have tickets. Looks like he's willing to handle all the offensive duties for them.
Harris out on the wing. Pass to Robert. That one falls, coming off a nice assist from Harris.
Using his size around the rim, Drew Robert doing work in the paint.
The three ball nails the three-pointer.
And he has been feeling it all game. His shot is falling from everywhere he puts it up.
Now here's Harris. Back to Diaz. And he's going for the hoop here. And it's finished off by Harris.
Oh my word, that is a next level play. How about the timing on that? Right on the money.
Precision on the pass and the jump.
Yeah, guys, you've got to know each other's games to make it look that good.
Sinks it from distance.
Strong feed to set up the easy look. Those fundamental plays will win Brock points with the coaches in the stands.
Bird outside. Diaz, pass now to Harris. And they waste no time getting those 3 points right back.
Stepping up to the challenge and returning fire from three-point range.
Whoa, looks like we have a real battle from beyond the arc.
Now here's Gov. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Now here's Mitchell. Outside, Harris. The shot, no good. Outside, O'Neal. Brock. And the High Flyers, another triple.
You can see just how confident that Brock is. He's not wasting time. He's catching the ball. He's putting it up.
And time called here, Union Elite.
And Coach wants to make some changes right now. Try to gain more control over this one.
Along with Coach, I like the timeout. It's clear there's an opportunity to mix things up.
Union Elite make a switch. Outside Diaz. Back to Bird. Hauled in by High Flyers. The biggest lead for them was 24. And as great as a player as Harris is, he simply hasn't had the same impact as MP tonight, guys.
Oh, definitely. And we've seen what has set MP apart from the other stars in the WCBL. When things are falling for him, look out. He's just at another level.
Pass to Robert. Ben Gov with some nice D. Here's the High Flyers. O'Neal. And here's Mills from outside. And another three for the Flyers.
Well, Danny, it's pretty obvious what they discussed at halftime.
Everything offensively has been perimeter oriented.
Kicks it to Mitchell. There's a screen. Bird outside. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Diaz from the arc.
What a monster on the glass. I'll bet you haven't seen too many rebounding efforts like this, Danny.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It takes an extraordinary combination of talent and desire to put in the kind of performance that he has.
They keep finding ways to pad their lead, and it just continues to grow.
All facets of their game are clicking. They look like a well-oiled machine out there.
Kicks it to Mitchell. Will it go? It doesn't go for him.
There's no rhythm or flow in their offense right now.
While on the flip side, their opposition is on fire. Gotta stop this run somehow.
They've been so efficient on offense here in the second half.
And since the break, these two teams have completely different shooting charts.
Now here's Bird. Left side, it's Diaz. Jumper over Mills. Union Elite again can't hit it. Brock up top, guarded by Mitchell.
Left side.
And the high flyers, another triple.
He just keeps on going. He's got more points than anybody else out there.
They're struggling to keep up.
We'll see if they can turn things around on this trip. They can't continue to come up empty if they want to win this one.
Now here's Bird. Blocked. Here's O'Neal. Again, the high flyers.
I like seeing guys like O'Neal. They use the mid-range area of the floor, catches the defense off guard, and you take it when it's available.
Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
The man just makes plays. That pass is on point.
And the dunk to finish it off. What a beauty.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
And he used the rim to protect the ball.
It's a great job of showing some awareness along with a terrific finish.
Now here's Diaz. Mitchell outside. Robert, a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries it from 19. Mitchell's shot is off.
The defender does a great job contesting that shot.
Knocks down the triple.
He came out of the locker room on fire. Great second half for him so far.
They really need a bucket right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's been a while since they've scored last.
Covered by Robert. Pass to Mills. From deep. And the high flyers, another triple.
It's so much fun watching a shooter have a big half from beyond the arc. When he's this hot, the green light is so bright.
You got him.
Here's Diaz. Mitchell outside. Here's Robert. He's covered by Gov. Bird outside. And he can't stop the run as he misses. And here are the high flyers now. To the paint. Makes it off the glass.
Boy, it is fun watching him at the controls.
Just the way he creates for his teammates. Such a willing passer.
Get the perimeter.
Now Diaz.
Ball.
Can't get it to fall. Mills has it. Guarded now by Diaz. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Let there be no doubt. He's got some serious hops and aerial skills.
I want to see what dunks he comes up with when he's got a few more years under his belt.
Oh, I bet they'll be impressive, that's for sure.
Now here's Mitchell. Finds Bird. Tries a 3. Gov with the rebound. Guarded by Mitchell.
And this little run pretty much puts the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, these last few scores have helped shut the door. Great job to close out the game.
Now here's Robert. He's covered by Gov. And lots of contact there, missing the shot, and will shoot 2. It's on Ben Gov.
When you just look at him, his size, his frame, Robert should go inside and force the issue.
Both teams will make a substitution. And that trip coming up empty, missing them both. Right wing. Inside. And he banks in the layup.
Great passing by the offense. Coaches love to see that kind of unselfish play.
They're having trouble stopping this run.
And the more trips they continue to come up empty, the more the pressure builds on them.
1 second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Harris inside. And that one's good.
We can't say enough for his individual performance so far, even if the team overall has been lacking in the effort department.
Launches a three. He connects.
All about the dime there. Terrific court vision.
So it's the High Flyers winning this one easily.
An impressive performance from the High Flyers in this one. You have to credit MP. He was an instrumental part of this win. You see the kind of potential that this kid has already.
Without question, Danny. And on the flip side for the Union Elite, a tough loss.
Well, Brandon Harris just didn't do enough in this game. He had his moments, but in the end, MP and his High Flyers were just too much to handle. But it's okay. They can't dwell on this. They've got to put it behind them and just move on.
And that about does it, folks. For Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo, this is Joe Lamy saying thanks for being with us.
Move, I did like.
Yeah, good game out there, man.
Thanks.
People are talking.
Man, those guys were legit. I can see why Dion said they would have been a good fit for me.
Yeah, but I love how you didn't let up, even though you knew you made the All-Star team already.
Come on, I'm always 110.
Well, good. You're going to need to keep that same energy against the EYBL Select, because this is a huge opportunity to move up in the rankings for us. I can't stress that enough.
With all due respect, Mr. Kelly, I'm trying to be the MVP, so I know how important this game is.
If you could pull that off, that would be massive.
If. Come on, Austin Kelly. You gotta believe in me now.
Listen,
You're my agent.
You're an incredible talent, MP. But you're going against an entire team of incredible talents, not the least of which is your matchup, Ice McCall.
Yeah, I know all about bro.
Well, then you know to take him seriously.
Look, definitely. Dude is a beast, but so am I.
I'm excited to see how you handle it.
I'm about to shock the world.
You ready, MP? You gotta play the game of your life tonight just for us to even have a chance.
Yo, I know I cooked you last time we played J Moore, but that's Nike's EYBL Select out there. If we're not all on point, they're gonna take turns dogging us. It ain't just on me tonight.
Yeah, but you're checking ice. Dude's a future lotto pick, man. I'm nice and all, but he's on a different level.
Hey, yo, I'm not scared of anybody I'm matched up against.
Oh, yeah? Then why were you wearing street clothes when we played you guys? Disciplinary reasons? That's mad fishy, bro.
Yo, I know you're not talking. You lucky you didn't have to guard me.
If you say so.
Okay, since y'all all highly regarded, why don't y'all tell me what's so special about Tyson Ice McCall? Hey, I'm serious. Put that high basketball IQ to use and help me help us.
He is a bucket, okay? A threat from everywhere. You can't give him any daylight.
He's a machine, bro. You can wait for him to make a mistake, but he never does. He's fundamentally sound.
And dude goes crazy in the clutch. GOAT mode stuff. That's why they call him Ice.
Casual. Lethal. I was in Steph Curry's camp with him last year. He had that aura about him. It's obvious he's gonna be a pro.
This game's gonna have a lot of eyes on it. You got Slam out there, overtime, scouts from everywhere. But Ice isn't the only monster on that team.
Fact.
Which means we've got a chance to do something special. Tyson's got a lot going for him. I don't care. He's 19th in the country. I get that. But he's never beat me. And they've never matched up against us. Everyone in this locker room, and I mean everyone, has worked like crazy to get here. Which means we've got talent too. So let's go out there and show those EYBL dudes why we were chosen to play this game. If you want me to kill a monster, then I'm going for the head. So if you trust me to take on Ice, then I'll trust you to handle the rest. Bring it in on me.
Let's go.
All for one on 3. 1, 2, 3. All for one! Hey, Tyson. What's up, bro? I mean, it's finally good to meet you, and I want to tell you seriously, I really relate to your story.
MP, right?
Right.
How'd you make this team?
What you mean?
Usually your league sends their best players to get clowned by us. Then there's you. I don't get it.
Okay, see, that type of disrespect, why you capping like you don't know about me yet?
Oh, I know who you are. You're Deion's little pet. He got bored working with blue chippers, plucked you out of nowhere, then you had a hot few weeks, so you start feeling yourself. Here's the thing, though. I know that you know that this ain't real. I know that you're scared that one day soon the shots are gonna stop falling. You don't belong here, MP. You belong back home, slinging breakfast to townies. And after this game, when you choke in front of all those scouts, that's exactly where you're going.
Welcome, everyone. It's the EYBL Showcase. We have a fantastic game full of young all-star talent from the West Coast Basketball League and the Nike Elite Youth Basketball League. I'm Joe Lamy with Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. And guys, what a great group we have here tonight.
Oh, we've got stars from all over the country, and they're all looking to leave a lasting memory in this one. I'm sure we'll be seeing some future faces of the sport here.
As you said, Danny, the future is going to be on full display here tonight.
And scouts will be very interested in this matchup, despite it being an exhibition game. When you have this much talent gathered together on the court, the basketball world can't help but notice. Well, what a great celebration of the club leagues. The best from the WCBL getting to face the stars of the EYBL. What more can you ask for?
For the Nike EYBL All-Stars, their starting 5. Joey Johnson and Jonathan Lack will make up the backcourt. Bryant Cologne as the 3. Drew Robinson is at power forward, and the man in the middle is Tyson Ice McCall. So for the WCBL All-Stars, it's Devontae Mills at point with Jaden Moore joining him on the backcourt. Then it's Drexel Carrington and Miles Thunderstone, along with the big man, MP. And the players on the floor, obviously the best of the best for their age group.
And there's a high likelihood that at least one major star is coming out of here, maybe even more. There's just so much talent on the floor. It's sure gonna be fun to watch them show off here tonight.
Now here's Mills. Moore, defended by Lack. Fires from deep. And another 3 for the WCBL. And this game has a bit of a different feel than other All-Star games.
Well, every one of these kids wants to show that they're the best. So that means there's going to be a lot of effort being put in on both sides of the floor.
Here's Johnson. McCall for 3. Shoots and misses. 0 for 1 to begin the game. Pass to Moore. Tries again. And Stone lays that one in.
Love the effort and skill from Stone on the glass. Just scooping up the miss and getting his own look at the hoop.
Outside, Robinson. Cologne on the outside. And now Johnson. McCall from long range.
Well, when you got a shot like that, you've got to take it.
Hey, sometimes good shots just don't fall, but it's still a good look.
Sinks the tray. You look at the roster of these teams, one thing that jumps out at you is the wide range of places these kids are from. You've got guys from all over the country, from major cities and rural towns that you've never even heard of.
It's one of the great things about basketball. Talent can be found anywhere in the basketball world, and this game is a great reminder of just that.
Confident play we're seeing out of them right now.
Yup, the scoreboard tells the story, that's for sure.
The kick out to Moore. This one for 3. And Joey Johnson pulls it down. And so it's the EYBL with it. It's Cologne on the wing. Back to Johnson. Lack. Outside, it's Johnson. 5 to shoot. A nice shot by Lack.
No hesitation. Lack got the ball, pulled up, and immediately took a shot.
Pass to Carrington. And the West hits it again from deep. And the big name for the Nike EYBL team is Ice McCall, currently ranked 19th in the nation on the 2K U250, and for good reason.
Rarely melts down. McCall is a terrific shooter, and he can also create for others. He gives you whatever you want on the offensive end and can create as well as anyone else in his class. Ice is the guy to watch.
Cologne can't hit. And here's the West All-Stars. And the jam by Carrington.
Their offense has been firing on all cylinders since the opening tip.
Yeah, the D already scrambling to make adjustments before this game gets out of hand.
Now here's Johnson, looking for his first basket, still in this one. It's McCall on the wing. Fades away. The West All-Stars pull it down.
He should save the fadeaway for when there's a defender on him next time.
Moore. Carrington. He's covered by Johnson, and he makes that one.
And no doubt about it, folks. This is exactly the way they wanted to start the game.
Well, they've been doing it on both ends, converting chances and challenging shooters.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And all of that created off the turnover.
Tremendous anticipation on the defensive end, then the awareness to get the ball up the floor.
On top of that, the aggressiveness at the rim. What an excellent sequence.
And being named to one of these rosters is quite an achievement in of its own.
Yeah, we can't emphasize enough that this is the best of the best playing here. The Nike EYBL is the top circuit in the world. Everyone from there is a top prospect, and I'm sure that it'll be true for many of the players from the WCBL as well. Looking strong inside. Stone, he doesn't mind a little physicality on the way up.
Now a timeout called by EYBL.
Substitution for West All-Stars.
Pass to Dermanenko. Aslanoglu, back to Dermanenko. Aslanoglu, defended by Chu. Here's Leftos. Shot clock at 5. Right wing. Here's Floyd. And again, it's the EYBL All-Stars missing the shot. And you look at that level of play and the upside for most of these players. This has been an especially gifted class that we're seeing here.
And you think back to some of the all-time great NBA draft classes. 84, 03. I mean, with all the talent we're seeing here, this class could be on those levels.
Now Leftos. Count the basket, and he makes his first shot of the game.
The moment he's free of his defender, he's headed to the hoop. That's a textbook use of the play.
Harris with the bucket.
That's what the scouts want to see from Harris. Score it inside.
Here's the EYBL All-Stars with the ball. Leftos inside. Defended by Chu. Back to Dermanenko. And Floyd. To the right side. From deep, Grant Tombo. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. He dents the rim with the two-handed slam.
Well, Harris likes to score it with the best of them. But there, he decided to feed the open teammate.
They just can't get anything going offensively.
And you can see the frustration mounting. They just don't know who to turn to for points.
Now here's Dermanenko. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Floyd. Puts up a 3. The West All-Stars pull it down. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And what an insane finish.
I'm not sure I've ever seen it done quite like that.
Oh man, I want to bookmark and remember that one. We might not see it replicated.
He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He's now 10 for 12.
They've been playing a very sound offensive game in the first half of action.
Yeah, the numbers back it up. They've been much better shooting tonight.
Here's Tombo. And the call is going to be, yep, that's an illegal screen.
And there's no way you can consider that a valid screen.
Nothing about that was legal. The refs will let you get away with a little lean or shuffling of the feet, but that's about it.
And here's the West All-Stars. Puts one up from 19. Good on the bucket.
He's been a huge catalyst for this offense here.
Outside, Robinson. Pass to Lack. Now here's Cologne. Johnson. They get it back. McCall's shot off the mark.
And you can sense their frustration all the way from the booth. They feel the game slipping away.
Understandably so. They're on the wrong side of an impressive run.
And the way that Jaden Moore can cut right through a defense, it's impressive.
Like a hot knife right through butter. Even when you think you've taken away a lane or an angle, Moore still finds a way. For you gamers out there, it's almost like he's glitching through the defense at times.
Robinson's shot is off. The West in total control in this one. Here's Moore. And again, the West All-Stars score.
Offense and defense have really come together for them, helping to strengthen this lead.
They've taken absolute control of the action. Other team needs to get something going if they want to stay in this thing.
Now here's Johnson. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Tipped. To the inside. And he makes no mistake on the dunk.
And he's definitely making his presence felt here in the first half. So effective at this point.
From deep. He got it up in time, but it doesn't fall. So as we conclude the first half of play, a fairly one-sided affair thus far. The West All-Stars lead, opening a huge gap, and we'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for joining us as we start up the second half of this exciting matchup. The best talent on display here in this one. And what a special experience this game must be for these up-and-coming stars.
I hope they're able to just take it all in and enjoy everything involved in this game. Just being here is a huge accomplishment, regardless of the outcome. This is something that'll stick with them for the rest of their lives.
Inside, and he dumps it down.
He just keeps on going. He's got more points than anybody else out there.
McCall. Cologne. Over more. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
And the coaches can't be happy with that ugly possession.
I agree. Probably not the shot that they wanted.
Dropping a bomb from range. Moore saw an angle he liked and made it look easy.
They really need a bucket right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's been a while since they've scored last.
Pass to Carrington. Moore. And the West hits it again from deep.
He is cooking something spicy from downtown. How many more threes can he hit today?
He's like an astronaut finding space out there, and he's in rhythm.
Now here's Lack. Fades and shoots. The UIBL, no good that time either. He's covered by Johnson. The three-pointer goes.
They came out of the break with a clear philosophy. Shoot the three early and often.
And the entire team has bought into it. They're loving the bombs away mentality.
And here's Lack for three. Connects it from downtown.
Lack with a triple of his own. That's exactly how you respond to a three on your team.
Johnson for three. The West All-Stars pull it down. Pass to Mills. And the West hits it again from deep. And Mills so skilled with the ball in his hands.
Mills has some things he still needs to work on, but you can see the playmaking. It's already there. He makes his teammates better, and he does it with joy on his face.
Back to Cologne. The three ball. Unable to get that one to go. The West with the ball. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
They genuinely can't seem to miss a shot. This run they're on, it's just incredible.
Every time when the shot goes up, I think, well, this has to be the last one. They do it again. They look unstoppable.
How locked in is this guy Robinson? Taking the contact like a champ and wheeling that shot in.
Drew Robinson for one.
Here's Schrader. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard.
After defending the shot, he didn't quit on that play. Followed it straight to the glass for the board.
Now here's Lack. Kicks it to Johnson. Here's Perchumpsey, and it's good for two.
That's the strategy. Give Perchumpsey the ball and get out of the way. This big man knows what he needs to do inside.
And you look at the production of these two stars between MP and McCall, it's been all MP so far.
For all the hype we've heard about McCall's offensive ability, it's been MP putting on the show. He's come out of nowhere, and he's outshined one of the top recruits in his class.
Now here's Robinson. Pass to Cologne.
You got him.
Johnson. For three. Drains the triple.
Smart handoff by Cologne. The defense didn't see it coming.
The WCBL on offense. There's the three. Knocks it down from distance.
It's a one-man show, and the fans are glad they have tickets. Looks like he's willing to handle all the offensive duties for them.
And the jam by Cologne.
Yeah, that's great athleticism by Cologne on the slam.
Beyond the arc. And the West hits it again from deep.
I'd like to paint a picture here because his shooting chart is beautiful. Lots of good shots all around the floor.
Now here's Johnson. Pass over to Robinson. Over two. And there, the UIBL All-Stars with another bucket.
Nice to see that short jumper game from Robinson. That's good offensive versatility.
And again, the West All-Stars score.
What a competitor. He's been looking for his shot all game long, and he's really shouldered the load for them offensively.
Back to Lack. Down low. Here's Cologne, and it's blocked by Harris.
Hey, this is the authoritative defense you want to see from Harris. Stopping the shot cold with a confident swat. Oh, the accuracy, just special. Puts the ball where only his teammate can get it.
And here's Lack. Cologne for three. He can't get that one to fall. Harris with it. Lack picks him up, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Great ball movement, Harris, finding a ready shooter.
And so it's the EYBL with it. Cologne on the outside. Lack kicks it to Johnson. And now Perchumsey. Releases it from 15. Yes, and a nice assist from Joey Johnson.
Such a plus to have a shooter with that height.
And it's just almonds. I mean nuts. How many tall guys can shoot the ball well these days?
Knocks down the triple.
It's just been so one-sided since halftime.
They've crushed them in the second half, and that's when it matters the most.
Back to Robinson. Pass to Lack from past the arc. Can't hit that one. And here's the West All-Stars. And Corrado gets it to go.
Drop that pass to him in the perfect spot.
And so it's the EYBL with it. Their offense has stagnated.
It's been hard to watch. They need a bucket, and soon.
Here's Lack. Shoots. Misses the deep three-pointer. To the paint.
They took off on that. That was amazing.
Gotta clear the lane.
Power down with both hands. Now here's Johnson. Back to Cologne. Will it go? The shot, no good.
Throughout this period, he's really had a hard time scoring.
And sometimes you're not feeling it, but it could be an opportunity to maybe create something for someone else.
On target from long range.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such great length. He can just rise up and get separation for the three.
Outside, Lack. Cologne. And they waste no time getting those 3 points right back.
That is some quick payback.
There is nothing, nothing more satisfying for a player than an immediate answer back with a free ball.
Drops it in from long range.
It's so much fun watching a shooter have a big half from beyond the arc. When he's this hot, the green light is so bright.
Perchumsey, right side. Here's the three. Cologne can't hit.
Hey, defense, nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. He just can't seem to dial it up this half.
And a beautiful feed leads to the monster slam.
He's seen the court like a pro today.
And his teammates know it. If they stay active and find the open spot on the floor, he will find them.
Now here's Cologne. And again, it's the EYBL converting.
Proving how effective he can be from the in-between area, Cologne's confidence is what makes him so dangerous, guys.
Now Harris. And it's Harris slamming it home. Sort of punctuated the attack with the one-handed slam. I like his style.
Really energizing the whole team.
Here's Cologne. Robinson, defended by Chu. Can't hit it from 12 feet. So it's the West now. Pass to Corrado. Now here's Cologne. He's covered by Harris. Cologne can't hit.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from three-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he'll go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Drew Robinson picks one up.
Paul don't lie around here.
Now McCall. 6 seconds difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, it's Johnson. Robinson. Over Chu. A nice shot there by Robinson.
It looks pretty, but he doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that open.
Puts up a three. So MP and the rest of the West Coast All-Stars really showcasing their talent in the win tonight.
What an upset we just witnessed. Against a very talented group, MP was more than up for the challenge. I can't wait to see what the future holds in store for him. You have to think the MP ceiling is sky high at this point.
Absolutely, Drake. And then for the EYBL All-Stars, a lot of talent, but not quite enough to get it done.
Well, Ice McCall, he did what he could, give him the credit, but at the end, they were just outplayed. Clearly, MP came out here to prove something, and it was not going to be denied. His effort was so strong.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks. For Drake Hugo, Danny Hager, this is Joe Lamy. Thank you for joining us.
All right, we're here with MP. MP, big win for you guys. The WCBL All-Star stun, the EYBL Select in a massive upset. Talk about how'd you do it. How are you feeling now that it's over?
I'm just so proud of our guys. Everyone, you know, for most of us, this is our first time playing together. First time playing a game at this level. And everybody came out and handled their business and came together when we had to in order to beat what's a talented team over there. This is an unbelievable win. Just unbelievable.
Okay. But the matchup everyone was talking about heading into tonight was you versus Tyson Ice McCall. Not only did you win, you came with the MVP of tonight. Was that your goal coming into tonight?
No, but yeah. I mean, I always try to win and do my best, and tonight I had to go through Ice to do that, and y'all know how good he is. I definitely wanted to put on a show tonight. I knew if we'd won, I'd get a lot of attention. You know what? I wanted an MVP. I did. I thought I could do it, and I did it. So, yeah, power of positive thinking and all of that.
Well, congrats, MP. Thank you for your time.
I really appreciate it.
Turning into a really exciting season.
Well,
hey, there he is,
hey.
the man of the hour. Great game,
Good to see
MP.
you. Good to
Great
see
game,
you.
man.
Thanks. So do you think that made up for me being suspended?
Oh, well, it certainly can't hurt. I'll put it that way.
Okay, so what happens next?
Well, now, let me give me a few days to get all my ducks in a row. We want to wait for some colleges to maybe show interest who didn't show any before, or maybe some who already liked you want to come forward, some bigger offers or better roles. But we also still want to see where you land on the final 250 of the year.
Right.
When I get a full picture, then we'll get together, go over your options. I just don't want to rush anything,
Hey, that all sounds great to me.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Well, hey, listen, give me a few days, I'll hit you up. Meantime, baby, you do you.
already did.
All right.
All right. Hey, what's good, Tyson? Hey, man, I've been meaning to ask you one last question. Like, why do they call you Ice? Is it because you freeze up in clutch situations? Because, I mean, you look shook out there.
Yeah. Congrats. Now you can watch me on TV and tell all the truckers at the diner you beat me once.
Ooh, nice sub. Hey, did you want some extra ham and mayonnaise mustard with that?
I would say I'll get you next time, but we're never gonna play again. You don't have a future in this, NP.
Right. Come here. Yeah. Look at that scoreboard. I mean, your jaws must be, like, killing you, because I don't understand how you're talking right now.
Okay. I really hope you enjoy your shining moment.
Yeah.
But this is as good as it's gonna get for you, NP.
Oh, but it's so good.
Okay.
Okay. I'm a big believer in ripping the Band-Aid off, so I'm going to get right to it. The play next year is Europe. That's your path to the NBA.
Wait, you're not kidding. Europe?
Mm-hmm.
No. The play is college. It's always been college.
Plans change, MP.
No, I did everything. Everything I was supposed to. I'm ranked. I have scholarships. Why are we changing the plan now?
Listen, you did an amazing job these past few months. But the problem is that you came into the game too late. You have too much ground to make up for, and you can't do that in college, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Mr. Kelly. I'm starting to wonder if you should be my agent.
All right. Can I make my case?
The floor is all yours.
Okay. You can answer questions in Europe that you can't answer in college. Questions that NBA GMs need answers to if they're going to draft you. And most importantly, you can answer them next year. College is at minimum a 2-year plan. You've got too many established players ahead of you to hit as a freshman, and every year you don't get drafted, your odds of getting drafted plummet.
Okay. I want to see what you see. So, walk me through it.
The biggest question facing 80% of players entering the draft is whether they have an NBA body. You go to Europe, play against grown men, you've answered that question.
Still not seeing it. What else you got?
You can prove you don't have character issues.
Man, I was late to one game.
And got suspended for the biggest game of the only season you have played in competitive club league ball. It's not fair, but it's out there. You go to Europe, you can prove that you play with a professional work ethic, and now you've answered another question, a big one.
Okay, so I'm behind. How do I make up all this ground?
In Europe, you'll devote every waking minute to basketball while your peers are back home sweating out midterms. That's a huge advantage. And not for nothing, but the salary in Europe is way better than any NIL you're
The
getting.
only money I care about is the NBA money. I'm not trying to fumble that bag because the NIL isn't good enough.
I make a percentage of your salary, MP. I'd be a fool to do anything that jeopardizes your NBA career.
That's a good point. I have nothing.
Look, we live in a world with Wemby, Luka, and Giannis. Scouts know how to evaluate what you're doing overseas. And by the way, you wouldn't be the first American to do this either. Ask LaMelo if he regrets skipping college.
Do I have any offers?
2 of them. I wouldn't bring this to you on a whim. The first one is from Basket Madrid in the Spanish National Champions League, the most competitive league in Europe. If you thrive over there, you are guaranteed to get drafted.
Okay, so what's the other one?
Paris FC Basket in the French Basketball Super League. They got a lot of first-round prospects this year. Outplaying them will cement your spot on any GM's draft board.
I'm not gonna hold you. I like how those sound.
Plus, I'm hiring a professional videographer to chronicle it all, so GMs will see everything you do. Look, I know it's not what you pictured, but if you're honest with yourself, I think you'll know it's the right move.
When you're saying all of that, it makes sense in my mind. But, not gonna lie, it doesn't feel great.
Well, it'll feel a lot better when you hear your name called on draft night.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I'm in. I just hope you know what you're talking about, Mr. Kelly.
Well, what's it going to be? France or Spain?
Let's see. What's up, everybody? It's your boy, MP. Welcome to...
This is Tyrese Maxey, and you're watching 2K TV.
If you are just jumping into 2K26, you'll notice there are
Almost got you that time, Lazy.
Better luck next time, MP.
I can't believe I do this every day. These practices are crazy.
You're tired?
I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
We're just getting started.
Hey, that's some good motivation. I can see why they made you team captain. Not saying that you're not good. You definitely can ball on the court too.
I'm not joking. We need fresh legs in the fourth. All right? Conditioning is everything.
Everybody cuddle up.
It'll make you a better player. Okay. All right? We do everything for a reason.
It's absolutely critical to be the best conditioned team on the court. Fitness makes the difference between winning and losing, especially in the fourth. So we're going to do a shot scrimmage, full court. Let's see who's been keeping up with their conditioning program. Line them up!
Okay. Hey, Sergio, I got you this time.
Some of you are more ready than others. You better clean that up quick. Now, if we're going to be successful at the end of games, we have to be able to run our sideline out of bounds sets forwards and backwards. First set we're going to work on is called Granada. We're looking to spring Sergio for an open three in the corner. So NP!
See, coach.
You gotta set a good screen here, okay? You're late, you're dead in the water. And I want you here. Not here, but right here. You got me?
Vale, I got you, coach.
Let's go! Let's go, MP, move it! Move it, MP, let's go! Don't... Move it, move it, move it! Ay, por favor. Again, get up! Get up, MP! Move it, move it!
That all you got, America? I thought Cowboys supposed to be tough.
You're not very nice. He's like that with everyone. The key to dealing with someone like Lazard, you can't back down.
That guy's built like a bear.
He wasn't born that way. He worked for it.
Prove it.
I know what it's like to be in your shoes. It's a hard adjustment to the pros. You just gotta keep working. You'll be fine.
Enough chatter. Let's line him up again!
All right. I'm ready.
All right, first game coming up later today. What are you expecting?
That the game speed will be more intense than anything I'm used to from high school. Milaga is the best team in the country, so we're going right into the deep end with this game.
And when you talk Malaga, there's one name on everyone's lips.
Carlos Navarro.
Yep. What do we need to know about him?
Reigning MVP, 3-level scorer, elite.
So how do you plan to slow him down?
To slow a guy like Navarro down, you have to do it as a team. And that's why I came to this country. To prove that I can help a team win at the highest level.
And cut. You good? You seem a little off.
Yep, I'm fine. Just... I haven't been this sore since I started running with varsity freshman year.
It'll make you stronger in the long run.
Yep, for sure. It's, you know, why I came here. To get in professional shape, it's just a lot when you're going through it.
I feel you.
Yeah.
I feel you. Can I ask a question?
Yeah, as long as I don't have to move to answer it.
Not at all. You worried about Novato?
Yeah. Wouldn't you be?
And a stunning waterfront view overlooking Malaga, Spain, our site for tonight's game. Welcome, everyone. Blake Zuniga here, pleased to bring you action from the SNCL. I'm joined by Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi as we have Basket Madrid taking on FC Malaga.
The story here, Carlos Navarro, and how he'll match last season's incredible performance. Madrid knows what he's capable of, and they're going to use everything they've got to try to slow Navarro down.
So you figure Madrid will use several different defenders on Navarro, one of which might be newcomer MP.
I mean, talk about MP being dropped right into the heat of battle. But I tell you what, Madrid is excited about their young prospect and what he can provide. So I'm very interested to see how he holds up with this level of competition. Buckle up, guys. course, the star of tonight's game is Carlos Navarro. The reigning MVP is looking to add another trophy to his trophy case.
He's guarded by Escudero. From downtown, drains the three-pointer.
His presence as a scorer has a calming effect for them. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Castillo outside. Pass to Escudero. Just 4 to shoot. Madrid with the rebound. And with the way Navarro can light it up, there's a good chance he goes back-to-back in the MVP race.
I mean, he just scores it with such ease, and really at all levels of the floor. Can go with either hand, and if you look to take one thing away from his arsenal, he'll simply go to another weapon of his. Quick hand to the steal, and Matt hops on the slam.
Great sequence for them, defensively and offensively.
And good defense leads to easy baskets.
Yeah, Tim, you hit it right on the head. One usually leads to the other, and that's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball.
And tonight, the debut of MP here in Spain, coming over from the United States. He's trying to make a name for himself here in Europe.
And you can see that MP's game is a bit raw, but you can also see the potential he is oozing with. I'm curious to see how he plays this season.
I'm not even sure that Escudero has to get off the ground to slam it. Wow.
Pass to Morales. Off target with the three. And first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Escudero in the post. Oh, and slammed in by Escudero.
Don't think this fella can't do some major damage if you let him.
Well, they just learned that lesson the hard way. They'd better put a little more effort into their D the next time down.
Really impressive by the offensive player.
That's just a big-time play at the basket. I love to see that.
Well, MP is the new face of this Madrid team, and he came over at the suggestion of his agent.
Well, if you want to be the best, you need to play against the best. There's no guarantee for minutes here for MP, but he'll be facing some of the best teams in all of Europe.
Now here's Alvarez. Pass to Illich. Alvarez. Outside Illich. Got it! For his 4th field goal of the game in just 5 shots.
Don't need much range to hit from that distance.
Valverde outside. Here's Castillo. He's guarded by Montoya. Montoya with the block.
Well, when you talk about shooting guards, Montoya has great height for his position, and that really helps him come away with these rejections.
Well, the captain of this Madrid team is none other than Sergio Montoya. He's coming into his prime and playing some of the best ball of his career.
And Montoya doesn't do anything overly flashy, but he is effective in every aspect of the game. Kind of the exact leader you want on the perimeter.
Outside Illich. Outside for Montoya. Alvarez puts up a 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
A three-pointer has to be his best friend today, no question.
It has been today, anyway. Most of his points have been courtesy of the deep ball.
Three-pointer's a nice friend to have. Nothing like a good old-fashioned throwdown to get a team going.
And they definitely need to get going. They wouldn't mind shaving a few more points off the lead right away.
Yeah, it starts with defense here.
Yeah, if the defense keeps giving up soft buckets like that, it won't be a lead for long. Trust me, guys.
Now here's Valverde. Back to Navarro. Pass to Gomes. And here's Navarro. The three-pointer off the mark. He's guarded by Escudero. Takes it out to Alvarez. There's the 3. In basket Madrid, another triple.
They are doing some damage from downtown, guys.
Which is the main reason they're sitting on this huge early lead. What shooting.
Just an aerial display from beyond the arc.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Basket Madrid ahead. They lead by 11. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Glad to have you back for the start of the second quarter here in Malaga. You look at the season Malaga had last year, easy to see why they expect big things this season.
They had such a strong run, and the core is mostly the same. This is a team that knows how to play together, and they're probably even better this year.
Here's Santoro. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Here's Ferrer, covered by Delgado. To the right side, shot clock at 6. Here's Serrano. Offline with the 3. Pass to Santoro. Martinez over to the left wing. Here's Rojas. Martinez. Releases. Out of bounds, it'll go to Malaga. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. To the inside. Here's Ferrer. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
They'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
Well, the deficit will go away quickly if he does.
Easiest play, just dunk it.
Yeah, just dunk it. Rise above the rim, young fella. And I like the way he capped that drive off, though, the one-handed punch.
Now here's Aguilar. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Alvarez, shot is off. Malaga trailing here. Pass to Navarro. Good on the three-point shot.
And looking at the MVP voting breakdown last year for Navarro, it wasn't exactly a nail-biter.
Navarro ran away with the awards, and while others received votes, it was always going to go to Navarro. He had that good of a season.
That's a great play on the glass, and for him, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident. That's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Aguilar with the ball. Pass to Morales. Here's Alvarez. Aguilar outside. The three-pointer off the mark. On offense, here's Malaga. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Here's Serrano. 6 on the shot clock. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
To the paint. Pass to Delgado. Here's Morales. Now here's Delgado. Morales. 3 from Aguilar. Aguilar with another miss. Up top, Valverde. Now here's Castillo. He's guarded by Montoya. A nice shot by Navarro.
Well, it doesn't take Navarro long to make up his mind. If the shot's available, he's gonna take it.
Montoya. He's covered by Castillo. Back to Aguilar. For 3. It's good. The assist that time from Montoya.
And he answers back with a 3 of his own.
Oh my, they're getting into it. We've got a duel shaping up here.
Going mano-y-mano.
Now here's Castillo. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Serrano. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Count it.
Getting it done in the key. Valverde playing with size inside.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Montoya. Back to Delgado. Excellent D there from Valverde.
Nice play on D. Got the hand in his face and prevented him from getting the easy look.
Exactly, Tim. He wasn't just alert, but he was aware and reacted quickly to the shot.
And that takes smarts and a lot of experience.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. That's FC Malaga out in front, up 1. Hold tight, we've got more basketball action headed your way. Hey, if you're just joining us, we have Basket Madrid visiting the FC Malaga squad. It's the start of the second half. And you look at the coach for Madrid, Chispa Romero. He's in the pressure cooker.
Oh, that press here in Madrid, it'll eat you alive. I mean, it's brutal if you don't get results. That goes for players and coaches. Romero knows this team needs to make a deep run this year.
Outside Gomes. Clock at 6. Pass to Valverde. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so we'll shoot 2 here.
That's an assertive play from Valverde in the paint. Sort of looking for contact, and he gets it.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty.
Connects from three-point range.
That's one of Montoya's best qualities, spreading the ball around and keeping everyone involved.
Inside, Escudero.
This game, it won't be close for long if they keep giving up dunks like that.
No, you're right, it won't. A glaring error defensively and letting him get all the way to the bucket.
Just need better defense.
Yeah, it's just 2 points, though. A flashy 2 points, yes, but it's still just 2 points.
Sinks the three-pointer. And MP might not be at full bore in this one. A report came out that he isn't in game-ready shape after initial training with the team.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's not a huge surprise to hear that. This Madrid team, they demand the highest level of fitness. It's never easy for a young player to come in and be able to match it.
That is an unforced error if I've ever seen one, guys.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Outside Illich. He's guarded by Escudero. Pass to Montoya. Illich launches a 3. In Basket Madrid, another triple.
It has been a three-point barrage for them since halftime.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been by design or by accident, but either way, it's been impressive.
Maybe the coach just went up to the locker room chalkboard and just put a number 3 out there.
Offensive rebound. Baked in off the glass.
Crush the boards with a purpose there. Some hard-earned second chance points for him.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Valverde outside. 6 to shoot. To the wing on the left. Escudero for 3. Rebounded by Madrid. Pass to Alvarez. Here's Morales. Now Alvarez. Defended by Navarro. Good on the triple.
Well, this run has really widened the gap in the game. They are way out in front.
This has been a back-breaking run, really exposing the weakness in their defense.
And Malaga calls time here. And they're getting beat up pretty bad out there.
Yep, you know, they can't keep up the status quo. They've got to make some changes.
Yeah, this game will be over quickly. Kicks it out to Valverde. And there's the foul. It'll go on Escudero. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And so far, the MVP hasn't been able to keep up with MP. What a great performance he's putting in for Madrid.
I wasn't sure what we would get out of MP today, but it's so encouraging to see him come out here and be this much of a difference maker for his team.
Difficult situation for Malaga. Pass to Valverde. Back to Gomes. Shot clock at 6. The 3. Can't hit that one.
Boy, I mean, they can do nothing right. They cannot take the lid off
They need a bucket in the worst way possible. They have got to stop this run somehow, or it's really going to get out of hand.
Valverde outside. Escudero. Pass to Valverde. Picked by Escudero.
This one for three.
Castillo. On three Gomes.
Sinks the triple.
A super lengthy point guard. Gomes can just pull up from deep and shoot right over you.
Three-pointer. Hits it from three-point range.
Three's going down quickly at both ends.
What an answer. You come at me with the three, I'm coming right back.
Everybody gets a three.
Takes the three and released it in time, but it's off the mark.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Basket Madrid ahead, up by 15. And we're coming back right after this break to get the 4th quarter started. And here we are, folks. 4th quarter, FC Malaga at home against Basket Madrid. Outside Navarro.
From the arc.
The offensive rebound.
Beyond the arc.
And it's Navarro again missing. And it's Madrid's ball. Here's Martinez.
Out to the right wing. Here's Aguilar. And the layup's good off the glass.
Going through the defender. Aguilar able to convert for 2. That's the type of play that'll fire up this Madrid squad.
Navarro. He's guarded by Montoya. Here's Rojas. It's hauled in by Salazar. Pass to Serrano. Salazar. Here's Serrano.
Just 5 on the clock.
And again, Malaga no good.
About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now.
Aguilar outside. Outside Montoya.
Takes the 3. Unable to get that one to go.
On offense, here's Malaga.
Looking to get on the board here in the 4th still.
And Ferrer gets it to go.
His quickness, the soft touch around the rim, it allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Delgado the screen. Pass to Montoya.
There's the triple. Cans it from downtown.
Montoya working hard to find space in the corner. That's a good look when the D's slow to react.
Outside Navarro.
With the floater.
Montoya with the block.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
You know, Ricardo Aguilar handles the ball a lot for Basket Madrid, and that leads to trips to the line.
Time called here, Basket Madrid.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. To the middle. Here's Escudero. Off target at the rim.
And here's Madrid now.
A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. Hits the 3-point bomb.
They've been able to depend on his offense all game, guys, and he is not wasting any chances.
And if they want to make things even easier on themselves here late in the game, just keep feeding him the rock.
Outside Gomes. On the wing, Navarro. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Escudero. And again, Malaga no good. And it's Madrid's ball. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this lead might get.
And it really could get out of hand because their defense has been just as excellent as their offense.
Great overall game.
The tray. Gomes with the rebound.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting him get that open.
Yeah, they got to tighten it up.
Now here's Valverde. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Gomes. Navarro. Valverde outside. 4 on the clock. Here's the pick. Can they get it? Rebounded by Madrid.
Oh, man. That's one he'd like to have over.
And here's Delgado. Drains it from beyond the arc.
What a final quarter they're having from downtown. A bunch of threes falling for them.
And they might as well keep going back to the well. Work that perimeter while they're hot.
And work it to the final whistle.
Outside Gomes. To the left side wing. Escudero for 3. The shot that time not on target. Down low. Rejected by Navarro.
Better known for his offense, but it's Navarro's defense making an impact right here.
Now Gomes. Final whistle sounds, and that'll do it. Madrid comes in and gets the road win. A very strong showing from a team with high hopes this year.
And I like the game plan they had for Navarro, and it worked out well. Never easy to go on the road against a team like Malaga. It was so much talent.
And for Madrid, you have to think that they liked what they saw from NP.
You can see why they believe in this kid. I mean, even though the reigning MVP was on the floor, he never got rattled. He played with confidence, he played with energy, and that helped spark Madrid into getting this road win.
And so that'll do it for now. For Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz, this is Blake Suniga along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in.
Well, MP, bienvenidos, and what a way to start your Spanish journey with an impressive victory. Now that your first game is behind you, how do you feel about the level of talent you faced here tonight?
Gracias, bienvenidos, Miss Mueller. These guys can play. The fundamentals and the way they see the game, the unselfishness, the toughness. You can see why they call this the toughest league outside of the NBA. And honestly, it may take a little while for the game to come to me, but you know, if I can keep learning on the fly while we're winning, that'd be a win-win for me.
Was there any added significance to the win for you coming in against the reigning MVP?
Yeah, I mean, of course. A few months ago, I'm playing high school ball back home. Tonight, I played against the best players in the best league across Europe. So that's a real measuring stick right there, and I think I came out on top.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What, you hit the snooze on your alarm clock, Lazar? I guess y'all like to sleep in Slovenia.
You're very funny, Monica.
You beat him to the arena again, didn't you?
Yeah, and it's driving him crazy. He keeps getting here earlier and earlier, but I'm always here first.
I think he's starting to like you.
Do you, speak Lazar or something? Because that's not how I'm interpreting it.
We all see the work you're doing. Keep it up.
All right, MP. You surprised by all the hype around this Victoria game?
I mean, a little. Bro, they got Memo Solano on their squad, and he's like a national hero, but it's electric out there.
I mean, he has been the captain of the Spanish national team for years now.
Yeah, he's like fun to watch because, you know, he reminds me a little bit of Ginobili.
Right? No, everybody loves him. Even Madrid fans give him his props.
Hey, I got nothing but respect for the guy, and honestly, I'm hoping to learn a thing or two tonight.
Yo, MP, look.
Oh, bro, it's Solano.
Don't be bashful, say hi to him.
Hey, Solano, I'm
No
MP.
pictures.
No, I was just hoping for a little advice.
Yo, did he really just...
Yeah, he did.
Guess you got it like that when you're the king of Spain. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna take the crown.
The bustling hub of Madrid, Spain, a view high above Parque de la Independencia. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to our presentation of the SNCL on 2K Sports. We're here to see Basket Madrid take on Club Vitoria. I'm Blake Zuniga, alongside Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi. I know you guys are looking forward to this one.
How can you not be excited? It might be a home game for Madrid, but everyone here is looking forward to seeing Memo Solano, a hero for the Spanish national team. He's no stranger to greatness here.
And Solano leading the way for Club Vitoria, but Basket Madrid is on a mission this season and would love to get the win.
And Madrid is starting to utilize more and more of MP, the American-born prospect. He's been a welcome addition to the team, and they'll need him tonight to protect home court. Well, you'll be hard-pressed to find a more beloved player in Spain than Memo Solano. He has accomplished so much with the national team, and they just adore him here.
Pass to Morales. They get it back. Now Club Vitoria with it. Here's Palacios. Solano. Alvarez defending. Solano misses. And it's not just what Solano accomplished, but the way he played that makes him so admired.
Solano would leave it all on the floor. He played with passion and a very aesthetically pleasing approach to his game, especially attacking the basket. He's got to be one of the easier players to root for.
Now here's Palacios.
To the paint.
Varela. And Varela slams it in.
This Club Vitoria team has a lot of Palacios. They want him to dictate pace, run that pick and roll action.
Yeah, look at this Madrid side. The fans in this city always have high expectations, and they want results.
Well, even though they're guaranteed a berth in the EBA tournament, there's some debate as to how far they'll go. But they've got some good established talent, and if MP can play up to the potential that we think he has, I like their chances to make a deep run in the tournament.
Now here's Montoya. Outside Illich. Pass to Morales. Alvarez. Fires for three. Another three for Madrid.
What an advantage he brings to this offense. Being able to drain that three ball really can extend the defense.
here's Solano. He's guarded by Montoya. Solano, good.
2 gritty points from Solano. This guy leaves it all out there for his club.
To the inside.
We talked about how many fans celebrate Solano. It's not uncommon for opposing fans to cheer his every basket as well.
Well, it's tough to compare how adored Solano is here. But if basketball in Spain had a Mount Rushmore, Memo Solano would definitely be on it. And maybe even right in the middle.
That's a veteran play from Razor, hitting the open man the moment he spotted him.
They set the pick. Solano outside. Good, and the assist goes to Palacios.
His ability is matched only by his energy, guys. He's usually in the middle of everything for them.
And it's Madrid with another bucket. Now here's Vega. Pass to Palacios.
Here's the teardrop. That one's in. His first basket of the game. He is 1 for 2.
Well, you think back to earlier in the year, you can see MP is trying to adjust to the fitness level of this league. You know, MP to me looks much more comfortable.
Yeah, it's impressive to see how far he's come in such a short time. It's kind of hard to believe that he was struggling to keep up in practices when he first arrived.
Now here's Vega.
He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Immediate answer. That's the kind of play Memo is. He doesn't like to lose the competitive advantage.
And finished off by Montoya.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Yeah, they're not going to stop him.
And he goes with a one-hand tomahawk slam. A nice choice and one that I always love to break out when I have the opportunity.
Clock at 4.
In the basket by Varela. And thinking about Chispa Romero, the Madrid coach, he's young, but he's already proven himself.
Yeah, you don't lead a club the size of Madrid at his age unless you get results. But if the players buy into Romero from the get-go, he could end up being one of the best coaches in all Europe.
And here's Solano.
He's got 8.
Pass to Palacios.
Offline with the 3. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter.
Basket Madrid ahead.
Leading by 4. And we've got more exciting basketball action coming your way right after the break.
Here we go with the start of the second quarter of this game between Basket Madrid and Club Vitoria. Club Vitoria trailing. And this Vitoria side, pretty strong starting 5, but there are questions about how far they can go.
Yeah, I think that's fair, Blake, but you look at their additions. Varela, Carvajal, they help shore up some weaknesses, but when push comes to shove, you wonder if they have the firepower to compete with the big clubs.
Now here's Aguilar.
Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Going through the defender. Aguilar able to convert for 2. That's the type of play that'll fire up this Madrid squad.
Vega on the wing.
Off the left rim and out. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in.
Pass to Santoro.
Puts up a 3. That shot off.
Here's Santos. Back to Vega.
There's a screen.
Dominguez.
And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Madrid with the lead.
Out to the left wing.
Here's Santoro. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Rebounded by Santos. Here's Dominguez. Pass to Luna. Vega. Here's Dominguez. He's got 5. They now take the lead.
The defenders didn't really even get a sniff of him on that move to the cylinder.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Aguilar. Takes the 3. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Showing off the range. Aguilar with nice touch from out there.
Outside Vega. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
How about that for a response?
We'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
Turning into a 3-point contest.
Now here's Aguilar. 5 points in the game. And he makes that one.
Aguilar's in charge of this Madrid offense. And when he's orchestrating the pick and roll, he absolutely knows how to use a pick to perfection.
Here's Vega. And there's the pick. The shot. No go. That's miss number 2. He is 1 for 3. Aguilar left side. And Vega pulls it down. Here's Santos. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Escobar. And another 3 for Vitoria. So it's Basket Madrid now. Aguilar outside. Here's Rojas. And he can't answer back the 3-pointer offline. Vega attacking. And it's good for 2.
That kind of activity from Vega is a big part of the Vitoria attack. He gives them energy.
Here's Rojas. Delgado, open look. He's off on that one. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Escobar. Here's Santos. Lays it up and banks it in.
Heads up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
Aguilar with the ball. Shoots over Vega. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so we wrap up the first half. Club Vitoria ahead. They're up by 6. And we will be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Welcome back, folks, as the second half of Basket Madrid versus Club Vitoria gets underway. And along with MP, Madrid has several young players rising up through their senior roster, as well as their youth system.
Madrid has struck a great balance of developing from their academy while still competing. It's never easy to walk that sort of tightrope, especially with the high expectations that Madrid carries.
Down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I don't know that if that is the type of flair you want to see in this type of game. In a close game, the important thing is 2 points, not the dramatics.
Ah, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he?
Yeah, I guess it was nice.
Yeah, and I mean, I certainly can't fault him for it, although maybe I would have if he missed it.
Now here's Solana. 8 points for him.
Wow, Sid, take a seat and enjoy the show.
Broke some ankles and then detonated at the rim. That's how you do it.
What a move.
Alvarez outside. Pass to Illich. The 3. Another 3 for Madrid.
As long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll keep firing them.
As he should. When you're having the kind of day he's having from long range, why not?
The teammates just keep feeding the hot hand.
You can just tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Boy, I mean, he's just shaking his head after that miss.
For the lead. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed on 3 this game.
Watching the way MP has settled into the league, the Phoenix are starting to have high hopes for him.
Well, it couldn't have been easy at first, but MP's done a great job of integrating himself into the team. Clearly the talent is there. Now he's in a position to let it flourish.
Well, Solano's so good at using that pick to create separation.
Basket Madrid trailing. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. Pass to Palacios. Let's go with a three. No good. One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend. It has been a three-point barrage for them since halftime.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been by design or by accident, but either way, it's been impressive.
Maybe the coach just went up to the locker room chalkboard and just put a number 3 out there.
Now here's Vega. He has 5. Pass to Solano. Just 5 on the clock. Right side Vega. Over Alvarez. And they force the shot clock violation. Great defense. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
This one for 3. Another 3 for Madrid.
What a competitor. He's been looking for his shot all game long. He's shouldered almost the entire load for them offensively.
Solano on the wing. Alvarez defending. Solano can't hit. Madrid with the lead. To the middle. Power down after the assist led him into the lane.
Their advantage starting to climb a little bit. Things are coming together for them at a great time.
That's right. They don't want to let them hang around too long. Best to build that lead up here in the third.
Time called here. Club Vitoria will talk it over. And a big group substitution here for Vitoria. Inside. Here's Escobar.
And that is how you run screen and roll. Solano knows when to pass and when to shoot in these sets.
Now Aguilar. He has 7. Nailed from three-point land.
We're seeing the shots dropping for them very well now.
Yeah, this has been an extremely efficient second half for them up to this point. Their coach has to be happy.
Now here's Solano. 12 points for him. Pass to Luna. It's stolen. The finish. Botches the slam dunk finish. Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the wing, right side. From deep, Castro drills the three-pointer.
Got the D worried about him inside and knocked it out from the outside.
To the paint. And the layup's good off the glass.
If they're going to be successful, they need to score it. And they certainly got it today. And then some.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up some points. Basket Madrid ahead. Up 9. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for the fourth quarter. So the fourth quarter begins for our game here in Madrid. Vitoria trailing. Here's Dominguez. Out to the right wing. Vega on the wing. From outside, off the mark. Here's Martinez. And it's Madrid with another bucket.
No mistake on that one. Good work all around.
Out to the wing. Here's Dominguez. Rebound by Rojas.
He turned a high percentage shot into a low one by using the fadeaway.
No one covering. And here's Vega. Pass to Santos. Outside Vega. Six on the shot clock. Club Victoria again can't hit. Here's Montoya. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
There's the Madrid captain, Montoya, right there. Endures the contact and scores a tough basket.
At the line for Basket Madrid, Montoya. One shot.
And Victoria has possession. It's a 16-point game. Outside Vega. Pass to Dominguez. Delgado the screen. Dominguez, no good. Down low. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Everything they put up is falling in, and that score keeps climbing.
And that is one demoralized set of defenders out there at this point.
Here's Luna. Solano outside. To the middle. Oh! Covered by Delgado. Fires the three. The offensive rebound. And Delgado with the slam. And you watch Alejandro Delgado, the Madrid center. Incredible to think that he started playing the game so late.
He looks so poised with the ball. You never would have guessed he was a late discovery. Apparently, he shot up in size right around his 16th birthday and was quickly encouraged to try basketball.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it. Palacios with it. Pass to Solano. Outside Vega. Screened by Carvajal. And it's Vega with the triple.
And you see the confidence Vega has in his shot. It's nice to see him rising and firing from three-point land.
Took him no time at all on that one.
He's had such a steady hand. He's the one responsible for getting him this lead late.
Yeah, his shooting percentage is through the roof. So dependable here today.
And without him, who knows where they would be.
Count the basket.
Well, you don't see too many wings that'll put up assists like this, but Alvarez made the right choice there.
Now Solano. If you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Vega, shot is good.
He had his head on a swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
The tray. And Basket Madrid, another triple.
Three's going down quickly at both ends.
What an answer. You come at me with the three, I'm coming right back.
Everybody gets a three.
Now here's Palacios. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Montoya with it. Picked up by Palacios. Here's Solano. And Solano with the dunk.
And the way that Memo Solano plays, who does he remind you of?
You get a little bit of a young James Harden or Russell Westbrook with him. He can attack the rim, but does so with a controlled chaos.
And the first one drops. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And he makes both free throws. Here's Santos. Pass to Dominguez. Santos. Here's Dominguez. Off the mark there with the three. Victoria grabs the miss. Santos. That three off the mark. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. That one goes in.
Now, this is what Aguilar, what he brings to Madrid. Sharp movement, a full-speed approach.
There's Santos. Aguilar covering. Out to the wing. Here's Dominguez. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Time runs out and Basket Madrid notches the win. Crowd is very appreciative of the effort they put forth tonight.
Well, it would have been easy for Madrid to get caught up in watching Solano play, but they stayed focused. They were all business out there.
And we continue to see the development of the Madrid players, especially MP.
And you can tell that MP is getting more and more comfortable with the team. But all of Madrid played smart basketball out there, and they deserve to come away with the win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks. For Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz, this is Blake Zuniga saying thanks for watching.
All right, MP. How's it feel to be the new king of Spain?
Hey, is that how it looked out there?
Yes, bro.
MP. Speak of the devil.
You played well tonight, man.
Oh, man, I appreciate that. Oh, we're on camera. Is it okay if I film? I'm kind of doing the thing.
Yes, of course.
Cool. Come in. Hey, I just want to let everybody out there know and let you know personally that it was great competing against you tonight. I'm serious. I've been following your career since I was a kid.
Well, I've seen a lot of kids your age enter the league, and you are very impressive.
I mean, y'all heard it here. He said it, and that means a lot coming from you, honestly. And if you don't mind, you interested in doing a jersey swap? I know it's big out here for football, but we do it back in the States for hoops, too.
That would be okay, sure.
Bet. Grab that. All right, and then exchange it. Alrighty. And then, if you can hold up just a little bit higher so my followers can see you. All right, everyone. I'm here with Memo Solano, an España legend, and just an overall great guy. All right, MP out.
It's my pleasure.
Man. Hey, thank you for doing that, man.
Of course.
Really, yeah.
So, how'd you like the octopus?
Yo, I'm telling you, Austin, the octopus was bussin'. Yeah, shout out to my dads for the wreck.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. You ready to talk draft?
Oh, yeah. What are we hearing?
The scouting reports are very positive, okay? You've adjusted to the speed and physicality much faster than most expected. They say you've been living in the weight room, and your work ethic has really impressed the coaching staff.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to answer those questions you said we needed answering.
Oh, well, it's almost like I know what I'm talking about, huh?
Whoa, slow down. But yeah, you're doing good so far.
Yeah. Hey, as far as projections go, I'm hearing solidly in the second round. MP? MP, you there?
Yeah, Austin, I'm here. It's just second round seems kind of low.
Okay, I get that. But you're in a great position right now. I mean, think about where you were this time last year.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Okay, look, you're already doing it. Keep this up, and the NBA is a reality. Let that sink in.
Thanks, Austin.
So, Barcelona.
Yeah, man. Barcelona. Defending champs.
Would you say they're a dynasty?
Yeah, they're definitely a dynasty.
So, you got something special in store for them?
Of course.
What's up, America? Lazard Laser coming to you live from inbound.
No, man. It's out of bounds. Out of bounds.
Of course. Yeah. Because that is where you throw the ball, right?
Ooh. You better stop playing with me, bro.
When MP first came to Madrid, he is weak, little pup.
No, don't.
Now he is strong like bull.
Yeah, that's better. Appreciate that, hermano.
But please, do not get lazy like typical American. We need you to play strong tonight. Barcelona is our biggest challenge.
Hey, Lazar. You know I never let you down, bro.
You better not. Ah, you see, he's still scared. Maybe he's still small puppy, huh?
No, not scared.
Come on, MP. Woof! Woof!
He's gotta stop calling me that.
Well, that went pretty well.
Yeah, no, we all gotta agree. That dude is a loose cannon.
Y'all seem cool, though.
I mean, he tolerates me. He understands that I'm a pro, like himself, you know? Not some type of joke or publicity stunt.
Hey, man, win's a win.
Yeah, I guess so. But hey, you all heard him. Now it's time for me to produce. It's time to show up and dominate. And what you're gonna find out is MP is all about domination. MP, out.
Got it.
Bet.
And the iconic coast of Barcelona, Spain, our stunning backdrop for tonight's game. Welcome, everyone, to our presentation of the SNCL. I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, and you can throw out the record books when it comes to Madrid versus Barcelona.
Easily the biggest matchup that the SNCL has to offer this season. But the amount of pride on the line when these rivals meet on the court is something you just don't see everywhere.
Yeah, and on paper, Barcelona has the advantage. They are full of stars.
I don't think a team in Europe has more firepower than Barcelona has. I mean, they can overwhelm you with talent, but a rivalry game like the one tonight, it's a great leveler, and I know MP and the rest of Madrid would love to steal a win here.
Of this Barcelona basketball team, they are the reigning champs and set to be great for a long, long time.
Drills it from outside.
Nice little way to get on the board.
And just like that, the first lead is theirs.
Here's Galindo. Yep, that goes. As you said, Barcelona could be an incredible force in Europe for a long time with the talent they have.
Yeah, I don't think I can recall a starting five this stacked ever in Europe. And it's not just the level of talent, it's how they complement each other and work together so well.
Inside, and Alvarez with the dunk.
And you gotta know the scouting report on Alvarez. Dunking is what this man does best.
Launches a three, and Basket Madrid another triple.
Man, oh man, he's really feeling it from three-point range now. All of a sudden, it seems like he just can't miss.
But obviously in this matchup, Madrid comes in as just massive underdogs. But this Madrid side always rises up when they play Barcelona.
Well, Barcelona just has so much talent. But talent can only get you so far in a heated rivalry like this. Passion and momentum can play a huge role.
Well, of course, what scouts love about Galindo, he has that NBA-ready shot. Still putting the rest of his game together. But that's a skill, the three-point shooting that Galindo has that most teams cannot get enough of. As long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll keep firing them.
As he should. When you're having the kind of day he's having from long range, why not?
The teammates just keep feeding the hot hand.
Now here's Galindo. And once again off the mark by Barcelona. Outside Illich. Pass to Alvarez. Clock at 6. Montoya from long range. In basket, Madrid, another triple. And you watch MP over the last run of games, it seems like everything is starting to fall into place for him.
He's fixed some holes in his game in a short amount of time. It's been really impressive. And I think the key for him is the game has slowed down for him as well. It seems like just watching him and talking to him that he's turned a corner. I like seeing Cuesta be aggressive inside. He's got great size to be effective down low.
Outside Montoya. In basket, Madrid, another triple.
And that's what built them the early lead. Killer shooting from beyond the arc.
And the defense needs to recognize that and get out there on those shooters. Pronto.
And here's Galindo from the arc.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice there.
Yeah, not very good defensive coverage that time. The team got lucky.
Pass to Montoya.
To the inside.
And it's Barcelona with the rebound. At the level of effort and work ethic that MP has put forth this season, he's earned respect from several of the veterans in this league.
But he sure has. And at the top of that list, you even heard that Memo Solano, that great player, was impressed by this kid. And let me tell you, if you've got Memo saying good things about you, you've got a future here in Spain and maybe beyond.
Now here's Illich.
He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. It's good from long range.
Their offense has come together immediately. They're threatening to run away with this game.
I can't imagine they'll stay this hot for 4 quarters, but if they can even come close, look out.
Yeah, to pick up and keep this offensive pace would be insane. It would have been something to see him make one from all the way back there.
There aren't many guys that can hit from out there, but I say he's one of them.
Now here's Montoya.
He has 6.
And stolen by Herrera.
Here's the break.
It's been impressive to see how quickly MP has won over the veterans in this league with his play. He quickly garnered respect from just about everybody with his work ethic.
To add to that, I heard he exchanged jerseys with Memo Solano earlier in the season. That's not something that Solano does with anybody, so MP must have left a lasting impression.
Now here's De La Torre.
Defense is right there.
Pass to Alvarez. Yes, and a nice assist there from De La Torre.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter.
Basket Madrid ahead.
They're up by 7. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Welcome back to Barcelona. Quarter 2 between Basket Madrid and Barcelona Basket getting underway. And here tonight in the city of Barcelona, one of the most breathtaking cities in all of Europe.
It's very easy to fall in love with Barcelona, and you can see why so many great players want to come and play here. It's not hard to attract top talent when you get to picture this city as a home.
Good pass work. The assist was right on target.
3 from Aguilar. And it's Barcelona with the rebound. Here's Quiroga. Pass to Moreno.
Six to shoot. Tries it from 16.
Rebounded by Santoro.
That's a shot he had to take.
No question. The decision was good, just didn't execute.
Barcelona trailing. Pass to Moreno. Here's Cuesta. Quiroga. Over to the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Madrid's ball.
Basket Madrid ball.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Down low. Stolen by Cuesta. To the paint. Moreno. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Alvarez.
Classic team basketball. And it all starts with Alvarez recognizing that he's got an open shooter.
Pass to Morales. With his first shot attempt. And it's Cuesta with the rebound. Outside Herrera. Alvarez up top. Over Alvarez. Alvarez shot is off. Basket Madrid leading. Here's Montoya. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
The defense did not make it easy for Montoya. Still, he finds a way to score.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And stolen by Alvarez. Pass to Montoya. Aguilar. Herrera covering. Now here's Alvarez. Now Montoya. Clock at 4. From outside, off the mark. Here's Moreno. Pass to Alvarez. There's a screen by Cuesta. Fires from the wing. Alvarez, shot is off. Alvarez outside. Aguilar. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by Barcelona.
He's got a great stroke. That almost dropped.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit those no matter how tight the D is.
And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call. Both teams will make substitutions. Gets it to go from downtown.
That's a veteran play from Laser, hitting the open man the moment he spotted him.
And here's Galindo. 7 points in the game. That's another miss. Number 4 on 2 for 6 shooting. Here's Montoya. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Masterful ball handling right there from Montoya, showing just how creative he can be.
Now here's Galindo. To stop the run. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him. And it's Madrid's ball. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Alvarez. Lets the 3 fly. Illich. It's good on the putback.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. Never stop working.
And we finished one half of play. Basket Madrid ahead, leading by 10. And we'll see you right after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. If you're just joining us, welcome to the start of quarter number 3 between Basket Madrid and Barcelona Basket. Here's Illich. 10-point lead. This is their biggest lead. And the progress in MP's game has been something else. I mean, we can't stress that enough.
Well, there's been a real maturity to what we've seen from him over the course of the season, the way he carries himself on and off the floor. It's been night and day compared to when he first arrived here.
Now here's Herrera. quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points in the game. Here's Galindo. Pass to De La Torre. Back to Galindo. Madrid with the rebound. Outside Illich. Well-timed pass, and it goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
That's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team combined. Outside Herrera. Galindo. The shot good on the assist by Herrera. Just a drop in the bucket for Galindo. That is one smooth stroke.
Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Herrera. Over a minute and a half into this third quarter action. Here's Galindo. Galindo can't get it to fall. Right side Montoya. Alvarez for three. Gets a three-pointer to fall.
When a wing like Alvarez is knocking down threes, it just opens up this Madrid attack.
Outside Galindo. Pass to De La Torre. There's a screen by Cuesta. Shot clock at 5. And again, it's Barcelona with a triple. Perhaps the least flashy of the Barcelona starting five is Tomas Cuesta, but he is key to their success.
Well, Cuesta's shooting is what allows Barcelona to play 5 out so often. You have to keep a big on him, and dragging that rim protector outside opens up so much for the rest of the Barcelona team.
Now here's Herrera. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. Galindo, no good. And here's Madrid now. Pass to Morales. There's the triple. Rebound by Barcelona. De La Torre with it. Montoya picks him up. De La Torre right side. Montoya with the defensive effort.
Some tight defense being played right there. Got right up on him and forced the miss.
Just close enough to bother him on the shot, but disciplined enough to avoid too much contact.
And that's a skill, Brian.
Third quarter of basketball here, a little under 3.5 minutes gone now. Galindo with the ball. He's got 12. Pass to Herrera. 5 on the clock. To the middle. And Cuesta with the dunk.
Always looking for different ways to surprise the defense. Herrera runs the play perfectly and creates for his team.
Alvarez on the wing. And that one is hammered home.
Nasty, absolutely filthy.
This building is stunned. He dug deep into his bag of tricks there.
And I hope he keeps that one handy. I want to see it again.
Now here's Galindo. To the inside. Alvarez, it's good. You know, the amount of fear that Alvarez can strike into a defense is something you rarely see.
And it's not just he can score on you. It's that he'll put you through the rim if you try to get in his way. He's up there with Louis Dupont, is maybe the best dunker in Europe.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Outside Galindo. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Well, we could have all predicted this, right? Going for the reliable shooter, Galindo, for the revenge triple.
Only took them a few seconds to answer the three ball at one end with their own.
A three-point battle starting to take shape here.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Basket Madrid ahead. They lead by 18. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Basket Madrid and Barcelona baskets set and ready to go here for the 4th quarter in Barcelona. Here's Alvarez. roll done.
And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
If you battle for the offensive rebound, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on the follow like he got there.
Now here's Montoya. Delgado, open look. That one falls, coming off the assist from Montoya.
You know, I'd like to see more of that out of him. He's been passing up shots more than usual, even though he's been hitting the ones that he takes.
Here's Alvarez.
Picked away. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books.
Aguilar, no good. Challenging stretch here for Barcelona. It's Alvarez on the wing. Well done. Covered by Delgado. Alvarez outside.
4 on the shot clock. Takes it from 10. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
I love that shot from Alvarez. Everybody in the arena knows he wants to get to the rim. So the mid-range, it should be open anytime he wants it.
Montoya. And another basket for Madrid.
They've been able to depend on his offense all game, guys, and he is not wasting any chances.
And if they want to make things even easier on themselves here late in the game, just keep feeding him the rock.
So it's basket Madrid now.
It's an 18-point lead.
Aguilar outside. Alvarez pulls it in. Pass to Moreno.
Shoots from the baseline.
And Barcelona basket tacks on 2 more.
One of the reasons they're trailing is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of their offense.
Back to Aguilar. And here's Montoya.
Hits the 3-point bomb.
And they are just killing them with the 3-point shot here in the second half.
Yeah, and the defense knows it. They are fully stretched out there trying to stop the 3 and still haven't been able to do it.
Yeah, I don't know defensively what they can do different at this point.
Now here's Alvarez. Back to Herrera.
Misses the 3.
Now Delgado. Outside Montoya. Pass to Rojas.
No good on the 3.
Alvarez outside. Outside Herrera. Here's Moreno. Rebounded by Madrid. Here's Aguilar. Pass to Martinez. Aguilar. Montoya from long range. Espinoza pulls it in. Back to Alvarez. Here's Espinoza. And once again off the mark by Barcelona. Pass to Martinez. Delgado the screen. Here's Montoya. And again, no good by Madrid.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint.
Here's Roldan.
Lays it up and banks it in.
Here's Aguilar. This game is in the books, and you can mark it down as a Basket Madrid win. What an incredible job to come into Barcelona and steal away the victory.
Oh, this game's so intense. This Basket Madrid team, they looked unfazed during the most intense moments of the game. They were fearless going up against the stars of Barcelona.
And for Madrid, they seem to be playing their best basketball here late in the season.
MP looks better and better every time he's on the floor. And you can tell that this team believes in each other. And it's that belief that has allowed them to get this tough road win against a rival.
And that's a wrap, everyone. For Tim Swartz, Brian Banafitemi, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Blake Suniga saying thanks for watching.
You came to this country with high hopes, and it seems you just keep setting the bar higher. Now it's a win over Barcelona, the top team in the league. Were you even surprised by this result, or was there a moment in this season when you realized the sky is the limit for Madrid?
Yeah, Barcelona is great. Don't get me wrong, but in America, we don't bow to no king. So I don't really care that we were supposed to lose this one in some people's mind. We got our own plans.
So would you call yourselves the new title favorites after tonight?
Yeah, I believe so. I think we're the favorites for the EBA championship as well.
Ah, so looking ahead.
No, I try to take it one game at a time, Miss Mueller. But I got big dreams, and I aim to make them dreams come true.
Oh, good for you, MP. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you.
Whew, this is a lot nicer than your place in LA, that's for sure.
Who let you into my flat?
What's up, man? It's good to see you. Good to see you.
Yeah, man, it feels like a lifetime ago, right? It's hard to believe it was only, what, a year ago?
Yeah, every top prospect feels that way, man. That transition from high school to post-high school to the NBA happens fast, and so much changes.
Yeah, man, it feels like I was shot out of a cannon.
Right. And now you're heading for the European Basketball Alliance Championship game, man. They're not gonna know what hit them.
Nah, man, it's kind of like my first practice here.
Yeah.
Man, do you know they ran me into the ground?
I'm sure.
I almost quit. But the insane part is that I made so much progress when the only thing I had to focus on was my game.
Right. And now you're knocking on the door of your second European championship. Life's funny, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I actually never had thought about it until you just said it now. It's honestly a trip.
Yeah. So, how you feeling about the format? It's kind of funky, huh? Playing one game for a chip instead of a series.
No, I like it. It's bigger stakes, which is more fun for me, man. It's exciting.
Good. That's the right attitude. That's because you were built for this, MP. And look, make no mistake, okay? This is a massive opportunity for you. If you can crush it on this stage against this opponent, I mean, for some scouts, that's worth more than a Final Four run.
Yeah.
You could move up 5, 10 spots in the draft.
Austin, if you're trying to make me nervous, it ain't working.
Look, I'm just trying to be your agent, okay? It's my job to tell you the truth, whether you want to hear it or not.
You know what's crazy to me is that when you first mentioned Europe, I almost fired you.
Yeah, I remember.
But I'm glad I didn't. You're a good dude, Austin.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, and hey, I don't care what they say about you. I don't know who they are, but they saying something.
Oh, really? They talking about me? Well, I don't care that they say that Istanbul basketball is gonna crush you guys.
Don't play with me, Austin. They ain't saying that.
Some of them might be.
Hey, well, again, whoever they are, they're in for a rude awakening.
Sounds good to me.
Allie, you won MVP in 2 of the last 4 EBA championships. Now you have a chance to win your 3rd. What does it mean to you?
Oh, we was the best team in Europe. Anything less than championship is failure.
But any thoughts on your opponent?
Madrid. Always sunny, too warm. Soft weather makes soft people. They only know how to feel good. But after they play us, they will feel not so good. Thank you.
Hey, MP. Who knew you were so dramatic?
At least I'm not a joke.
Oh, hey. You should know something about me. I grew up in the cold, so there's nothing soft about me.
We will see.
Yes.
It's been a whirlwind rookie year for you, MP, and now you're on the verge of an EBA championship. Everyone knows that you could be headed to the NBA once the season's over. What does tonight's game mean to you, given that it might be your last with Madrid?
It's the biggest game of my career as of yet. Two historic teams with passionate fan bases. If we win this one, man, people will remember it long after we've retired.
And how about the potential for this to be your last game with Madrid?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's no secret I want to play in the NBA. It's been a lifelong dream of mine. But I'm really not trying to think about that right now. All I'm thinking about is bringing home a title back to España. Oh, and write this down. As a cherry on top, I'm gonna make that dude Ali sorry that he ever talked down about my team, because there ain't nothing soft about me or Madrid. And he's about to find that out. Thank you. Yes.
Sportmonatlich, ich habe noch eine andere Frage für Sie.
And a distant view of the skyline of Rome, Italy, our site for tonight's action. Welcome, everyone. We are honored to bring you the EBA Championship game here on 2K Sports. I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi. It's been a long road, but now only Basket Madrid and Istanbul basketball remain.
And both of these teams are major forces in European basketball. No surprise to see them here, each of them standing one game away from the ultimate prize, the EBA Championship.
And for Madrid, they've been helped by newcomer MP during their path to the championship.
MP has stepped up big time in knockout play. It should be a major factor in this final. But Kuvan, he's been just as impressive for Istanbul. Two great teams, but only one of them will leave Rome a winner. What a backdrop we have here in Rome for this incredible matchup in the EBA Championship. So much on the line tonight.
Three-pointer. Good. First shot, first basket.
Nice little way to get on the board.
And just like that, the first lead is theirs.
Now here's Toprak. Out to the wing. And Ganesh for three. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Pass to Montoya. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Istanbul. And after the horn sounds, one of these teams will be crowned the kings of Europe.
And what a journey it has been for MP with this team. But they have some stiff competition on their hands with Uvan and a very tough Istanbul team.
Now here's Alvarez. For a three, Illich. Rebounded by Kaya. And so much drama hanging in every possession here of a winner-take-all title game.
And that's part of the magic of the EBA Championship. It's not a 7-game series. You only get one shot at this. Anybody can be the hero today.
Illich with it. Toprak covering.
Drills it from outside.
Great opportunity opportunity right there. He's got such great length. He can just rise up and create separation for the three.
Outside Gouvon. And the layup is good.
Rushing off the contact like it's nothing. Gouvon staying focused.
To the wing, right side. Ganesh with the steal. Outside Toprak. Yes, and it's Gouvon picking up the assist.
It's so hard to contain him. He gets it done however he has to do it.
Not many can argue Gouvon is the star of this Istanbul side. Arguably the best guard in Europe, and he's the key to this team.
He does everything so well and has been doing it for so long. Gouvon isn't a player you can rattle. You know he's going to leave his fingerprints on this game.
Outside Montoya. Jacks up a three. Istanbul basketball with the rebound.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting him get that open.
Yeah, they got to tighten it up.
This guy can score it. Yilmaz is a playmaker.
And stolen by Kaya. Takes the three. Out of bounds. It'll be Madrid's ball.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
And Istanbul making a change here. Outside for Montoya. Pass to Alvarez. Shoots a three. And Basket Madrid misses again. And what a journey it's been for MP with this team. I mean, over the season, he's earned the respect of the vets.
And it's not just the vets on his team, but around Europe, the other vets, they're taking notice as well. And that says something about MP. He doesn't get too ahead of himself, allowed himself to be taught, be coachable, and now he's a force.
Korkmaz misses. Madrid with the lead. Shoots the three. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
Well, you can see there on that assist, the height Montoya has as a guard really helps him see the whole floor.
Outside Gouvon. Six on the shot clock. Korkmaz. Pass to Aydemish. And no good that time either for Istanbul. So it's Basket Madrid now. It's a 5-point game.
Many are wondering what the future holds for MP after this title game. A lot of options for him with the way he's shown out this year.
And whether he stays here in Europe or if he returns home to the States, nobody can be sure. But what is clear is that he's upped his profile as a player and is now a wanted prospect.
Now here's Gouvon. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Puts one up from 19. And yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
I mean, it's pretty simple at this point. They cannot afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Basket Madrid ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the... Welcome back to the Eternal City, Rome. Second quarter action of the EBA Championship getting underway. Well, we've seen the development of Turkish basketball over the last few decades, and Istanbul is a big part of that.
Turkey, really one of the stronger teams in international play, along with the talent that's gone on to the NBA. A lot of their success is from the players Istanbul has produced.
Aguilar outside.
Well, you know, Ricardo Aguilar handles the ball a lot for Basket Madrid, and that lead.
Calls timeout. Here's Kaya. He has 5. Pass to Aksoy. Back to Kaya. Releases. Again, the miss by Istanbul basketball. The three-pointer off the mark. Istanbul with the lead. Second quarter play with almost 3 minutes gone. Aydemish can't get it to go. Here's Madrid now. Alvarez on the wing. And again, no good by Madrid.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here's Toprak. And that shot falls short that time. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, it's been a long time without a bucket. Focus. They sagged off him, and no hesitation on his part to rise up and bury the three.
Lets it go from deep. And that shot is no good. He's 1 for 3 from the floor. Down low. And he jams it in with authority.
Man, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like that. Some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I say no. Put as much on the finish as you can.
And Tolga Yilmaz, the Istanbul wing, he's really shown some great development over the last few seasons.
Kept waiting on Yilmaz to figure it out. Then about halfway through last year, it happened. He's been an absolute stud since then, and a huge part of Istanbul's success.
Here's the three. Gets it to go from downtown.
The response triple from Yilmaz, matching with his own three for Istanbul.
Morales with the bucket. Istanbul trailing. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Toprak. From outside the arc. And he's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. Pass to Morales. And stolen by Kaya. With 1 on the clock. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. Asking Madrid ahead. They're up by 1. And we will be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports as the second half of this EBA championship game gets underway. One of the things you always love about the EBA championship, you get some contrasting styles between the club teams of different countries.
And there are players from all over the world on these rosters, but each club has their own identity, and it's been fun to watch them clash.
Outside Gouvon. Scores after the quick crossover.
Well, Gouvon can do it all, and he's just putting so many smart plays into action. Right there, dribbling into a picture-perfect basket.
You got to make some type of defensive adjustment because he is killing them from three-point range.
Yeah, and even when they have closed out on him, he's still knocking them down.
They got to change something.
Here's Ganesh. Good, and Toprak gets the assist. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to Montoya. Here's Morales. Outside for Montoya. Morales. Another three for Madrid.
And add another three-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You love to see that.
And here's Ganesh. Pass to Gouvon. Just 5 to shoot. It's a deflection. Now here's Alvarez. Here's Morales. Right side, Illich. Morales. In basket, Madrid, another triple.
And suddenly, they're overflowing with confidence at the offensive end, getting everything to drop.
They're getting everything to drop, and at an ideal time. They're poised for a terrific crunch time run in this game.
Here's Gouvon. Shoots it up. Misses the jumper. Madrid with the lead. Inside. And he dumps it down.
It's been all one-way traffic here as they've really been lights out offensively.
And there's no telling how big that lead's going to get.
It just keeps increasing.
Pass to Ganesh. Yes, and it's Gouval picking up the assist.
With his size, you have to love the way Anil Ganesh moves around the court. I mean, everything is so deliberate with his footwork.
Well, like so many other Turkish bigs, Ganesh is as skilled as they come. He's got great vision, and he can create some space with the bounce if he needs to.
Istanbul with the ball. Down by 12. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Big blunder there. That's impossible.
And a terrible time for it to happen when they're trying to cut down this lead.
Awful. And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too. His stroke has been dead on. Inside, outside, wherever. The shots are just falling for him.
And in this EBA championship game, MP has been the one to lead the way for this team.
Well, Gouval might have the experience, but right now MP is the best player on the floor. The way he's taken over offensively, it's been incredible.
Nice D from Ganesh. Now here's Gouval. Aguilar covering. Deep Toprak. Connects from three-point range.
Spreading out the floor, you want that in a swingman like Toprak.
To the middle. And another basket for Madrid.
If they're going to be successful, they need to score it, and they've certainly got it today, and then some.
Pass to Gouval. Beyond the arc. That shot, no good. And confident play we're seeing out of them.
Yeah, the scoreboard tells the story.
Takes it out to Alvarez. Montoya. Aguilar, left side. The three-pointer is on target.
He's found a rhythm here in the third quarter, and you can sense his confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be falling.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Basket Madrid ahead. Up by 15. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. Welcome back. Only 1 quarter left to crown an EBA champion live from Rome, Italy. And here's Istanbul. 15-point game. Here's Aksoy. Aguilar with some nice D. Here's Rojas. Toprak covering. To the paint. Here's Delgado. Rebounded by Kaya. So it's Istanbul now. Here's Idaman. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Aguilar with the ball. Pass to Rojas. And here's Illich. The three is up. The shot comes out. We've played just over a minute here in the fourth quarter. Kaya with a bucket.
How about the high release from Kaya, making it look as easy as a warm-up shot?
Now here's Illich. Puts up a three. Korkmaz with the rebound.
You can't let your ego run your offense. You could see he really wanted to answer that made three with one of his own.
Aguilar outside. And again, no good by Madrid. And here's Istanbul. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Here's Korkmaz. That one rolling around and rims out. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Aguilar left side. Off target at the rim. So it's Istanbul now. Trailing by 10. Pass to Kaya. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Well, you've got to love this energy right now. They got hot right when they absolutely had to.
Yeah, and now their only goal is to stay hot. Not much time left to complete this comeback. They've got to get it done now.
Here's Perez. Shot to stop the drought. He's off on that one. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Deep Toprak. Madrid with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Aguilar up top. Pass to Perez. Illich. And again, no good by Madrid. Right wing. Back to Toprak. Makes it off the glass.
Well, that just demonstrates how calm Toprak is in important spots. This is exactly why he's out there.
Time called here, Basket Madrid. To the inside. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, with his length, Montoya is a legitimate threat down low. Great job coming through there.
Here's Bouvon. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And when you try to compare Bouvon to the other great lead guards in Europe, it's hard to find a direct one-for-one. He's a unique talent.
No doubt. I mean, there's not a lot of other guards that give you as much as Bouvon gives a team. The scoring, the playmaking, the leadership, even defense, he's very good on that end as well. He does it all in a way that we haven't really seen so far.
And stolen by Kaya. Outside Bouvon. Nails it! What a beautiful shot to bring them within 3.
Who else but Ali Dennis Gouvan? In these moments, you go to your best option.
They've been able to depend on his offense all game, guys. He is not wasting any chances.
And if they want to make things even easier on themselves here late in the game, just keep feeding him the rock.
Off the inbound pass. No can do. It's off for the 5th time in 10 attempts. To the paint. And stolen by Kaya.
No time to spare. They need a bucket.
And then a steal or foul to stop the clock.
Money! And now they trail by just 4.
What a huge bucket in this championship game. Did you expect anyone else? Ali, Denise, Gouvan, the name to know.
And here's Madrid now. And now we've got the intentional foul. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And so they foul intentionally. Another 3 for Madrid.
And every point they get now puts them one step closer to finishing this one off.
If they haven't already done it, just a tremendous all-around performance we've seen from them.
Yeah, Brian, it's been a treat to watch.
3-pointer. Another 3 for Madrid.
Terrific leadership from Montoya right there, recognizing where the best shot was.
Oh, and that is it. Basket Madrid are on top of the world. They are the kings of Europe, and they left no doubt about it with their win tonight.
Now you think about the scenes right now going on the streets of Madrid. This is a team that came to...
When first we meet, I think America. Flabby, lazy, boring, ugly, stupid.
Where are we going with this, Lazar?
So I test you, watch others test you, watch you pass every test. So then I think he must not be American. He must be Slovenian like me. His only way can be so tall.
I don't know. Might be half Slovenian on my mother's side.
You see, I told you! I told you! And I
told you that he's not to like you.
I don't like him.
No.
I don't.
See?
I love you.
Hey, no jokes are still mad corny, bro. But I rock with you.
That's right.
Let's go. They weren't for jokes, huh? The happy idiots.
And I am happiest man in the world.
Let's go. Give it on.
MP,
Yes, yeah.
when you think back on when you first arrived in Madrid to now winning the EVA championship, all within a matter of months, what's been the biggest surprise for you?
Honestly, just how fast it all happened. It really does feel like yesterday when I went to my first practice. So whatever's next for me, I'm gonna keep that in mind. And you know, you build something up in your head for so long, then it finally happens and bam, it's over. So I'm definitely gonna sit on it for a while and then just try and enjoy this win, you know? Yes, ma'am.
I don't want to keep you from enjoying your win, but I did want to ask about the upcoming NBA draft. The consensus seemed to have you going somewhere in the second round. What would you want NBA teams who watched your performance here tonight take away from it?
I would hope they consider me an NBA player. You know, I took a big risk by coming here. A lot of people thought I was crazy. But they didn't realize how much I could gain by going pro. For me, it's like this. I couldn't prove in college that I had an NBA body. But I did that here, going up against grown men. I couldn't work on my game 24/7 in college, but I did that here. And I improved by leaps and bounds. I couldn't prove in college that I could thrive in a professional setting where nothing short of excellent was accepted. But I did that here. And most importantly, I won. I went up against the most competitive league in the entire world outside of the NBA, and I won not one, but 2 championships. I would think most NBA teams could use a guy like that, don't you? But hey, what do I know? I'm not that smart. I didn't go to college.
Thanks, MP.
You're welcome. Welcome.
Look at this.
How can you afford all this?
Ma, can I get a hello before you start questioning my finances?
I missed you.
I missed you more, Ma.
You look strong.
That's because I am.
Hey, did you bring my saffron?
Yeah, man, straight from La Mancha.
Good man, good man.
And for you, Ma, Prince from El Prado.
Oh, you didn't have to get me anything.
Yes, he did.
How else would you know I was thinking about you? But hey, leave that stuff here, and we'll go talk to Austin and Xander, and afterwards we could chill. Come on.
There's my
There
guy.
they are.
How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Film
Good to
me?
see you.
I don't see any cameras.
Oh, sorry, Dad.
What?
I already told you, we're not filming a reality TV show. You're not gonna be surrounded by a bunch of cameras. We're filming content for my socials.
That's a fair question, though. If I'm recording, you'll know it. I use a DSLR mostly.
Whatever that means, take your word for it.
Anyway, it is such a pleasure to finally meet both of you.
Oh, same here. MP's told me so many great things about you guys.
You're
Awesome.
lying,
Hi.
but I believe you. You must be a great agent.
Thank you.
Quit messing with the man.
Okay.
Here, please.
Oh, thank you.
Austin, MP said that you were going to walk us through some of your draft strategies.
Dad, no. We'll get to that. Chill, please.
Oh, no, it's fine. Why don't we get to it, and then I'll let you guys catch up.
Austin,
I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. Okay, so as we all know, MP's being mocked in the second round. Now, his talent exceeds that valuation, but ironically, that puts us in a very strong position.
I'm tired of all this sitting around.
Hey, we still got the hoop set up in the driveway if you want to blow off some steam.
What are you talking about, Pops? I'm not trying to get all sweaty before they call my name.
Okay.
I got this new outfit on, and Xander's immortalizing this. Aren't you, Xander?
Sure.
Look at that.
Xander, how does my makeup look?
Xander, tell my mom she looks beautiful. Ma, you look beautiful.
Thank you, honey.
Austin.
Yeah.
Where we at?
You know who is 2 picks from now. Barring something totally unexpected, you're still on track to be the pick.
Let's go! Okay, listen, I love you all, but I'm serious. Keep it to yourself. I want to hear it on TV. I don't care if a GM calls you. I don't care if Grammy calls you.
Hey.
Honey.
Just keep it to yourself, all right?
Marching orders haven't changed. Got it.
Right. It's finally happening.
I know.
It's surreal.
Hey, MP?
No, I
need to talk.
I told you I didn't want to hear it. I want to hear it on TV.
MP, it's not that. Detroit's on the phone. They're seriously considering drafting you.
Yeah, tell them we're not interested.
Look, I did, and if you are set on that, they'll respect it, but they're offering to make you a starter on day 1. You don't have that offer where you're headed.
Yeah, no, Austin, this isn't the plan.
Okay, then say no. It's just my job to make sure you have all the information.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? Like, change my mind right now? After all we've prepped?
Listen, you can do whatever you want, but they're up next, so you got about 30 seconds to let me know if you accept their offer or not.
Yeah, tell them thanks, but no thanks. I'm good on the original plan.
You got it.
This is intense. I need water.
Well, this will be good for your show, right?
Nah, Pops, I don't want to show any of this.
I'm already on it. You know how small the league is. You don't want to burn any bridges.
Exactly.
Smart guy.
I appreciate that.
Oh, quiet. Next pick is in.
With the next pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Orlando Magic select MP.
Yes! Go! Yes!
Congratulations!
Oh my God!
Yes, hey!
What?
Everything according to plan!
Hey, thank you, Austin. I couldn't have done this without you. I mean,
Oh,
I
no,
couldn't have done
man.
this without
No,
any of y'all.
This is all you. This is your moment, man. Happy to be a small part. Enjoy it.
Oh, real quick, MP, real quick. You done work your whole life to get to this moment, man. Now it's here. You in the league. How you feeling?
Oh my gosh, man, I'm feeling so many things right now, you know? Joy, relief, excitement. It all doesn't feel real if I'm being honest with you. But look I'm so happy to be joining this organization. They got an amazing front office, a great roster, just outstanding fans. Listen, I'm exactly where I need to be, and I can't wait to get into work.
Got it. Y'all guys can relax. Y'all can relax. I got it.
Okay.
Honey.
How's it feel?
Yeah. We get that?
Yeah.
All right, bet. Hey, where's Austin? Austin, what now?
Now you get ready for the rest of your life.
Get out of here, you crazy boy. Ma!
Hey, congrats, bro. Congrats.
Thank you.
Wait. No, why are you saying like that?
I
Why
ain't want to
That's
assume.
weird. Why are you saying it like that?
I didn't want to assume, but you know, I figured after you got
No,
drafted.
no. Zen, bro, we're linked now. All right? Look, I got big plans for this season, and I need someone with me I can trust. All right? So obviously you can say no to this deal, but I'm really hoping you don't. Okay?
No, I'm in. I got you.
Look, so I got a couple of ideas already, but they're not really fleshed out.
Hey, listen, no rush of mine, bro. You good?
Bet. I'm gonna link with Austin, have him set up a meeting for us in a few weeks, and then we'll talk about what comes next.
I am at your service.
Okay, you're ear hustling again.
When did our baby boy become a businessman?
Babe, he's been trying to boss me around since he was 18 months old. This ain't nothing new.
Well, Uncle Rick just called and he said everybody's waiting for us at the diner, so we should probably head over soon so we can get to the party.
Okay. Yeah. Man, I still can't believe this is all real.
Just wait. You're only getting started.
Okay, since the beginning of the season is about to start, I wanted to meet with both of you and go over our video content.
I'm all ears. What's on your mind?
Great. I'm glad you asked. So over in Europe, you know, I filmed a bunch of content centered around our biggest games, you know, who we're going up against, why it mattered if we beat them or not, and that stuff all pumped up my draft stock.
Right.
And I thought that was cool. We should do more stuff like that. But I'm planning on having a very long career in the NBA, as you know, Austin, and just filming that will get stale after a while. So I was thinking, what if we come in each half of the season and we pick a theme and film a bunch of content around that theme?
I think I know what you mean, but I'm gonna need an example.
All right. So say the second half of the season is about to start and I'm in the running for Rookie of the Year.
Feeling confident, huh?
You know it, Austin Kelly. But like, if that's the case, right? We could do a whole bunch of content around that. Take you behind the scenes and show you what it's like to compete for an award. We'd still pick key games, of course, to highlight the theme, but there'd be a little bit more, how do you say it, Xander, narrative to it?
I like this. I like this a lot. So it's like a new season of a TV show every time you switch themes.
You see the vision.
You know, if you picked a theme that resonated with, let's say, a particular sponsor, that could mean extra money too. I mean, not trying to push you, just saying.
Austin, I love money. You don't gotta push me.
And just so I got this straight, you pick a new theme twice per season.
Yeah, I figure once at the beginning, once in the middle. Give us some time to like really dig into it, so it's not that long that it'll get stale, but 6 games per theme, right? I mean, something like that.
I love it.
It's a great idea, MP, really.
So, you know, have you thought about what theme you want to start off with? It's the rookie season. You got to kick it off with a bang, bro.
Oh, yeah. I got just the thing. What up, everybody? It's your boy, MP here, to announce that Out of Bounds is about to drop a ton of content on the most exciting part of the game.
The halftime show?
Quit playing with me, Xander.
You ain't got no love for Red Panda?
Oh, of course I do, man. That stuff's amazing, let's be honest. But no, I'm talking about playmaking.
All right, my interest is piqued. Let's hear it.
Well, we'll be sharing exclusive pre- and post-game content you can't find anywhere else. And as I look to spread buckets and dimes throughout the land.
All right. So how you picking to highlight, you know, which games are we doing exactly?
Oh, well, we selected a set of 6 games to spotlight, all featuring some of the NBA's slickest passers and toughest defenders. I'm looking to make my mark as the league's top playmaker, and there is no better way to do it than going up against the best of the best. Okay, how was that?
Great, you nailed it.
Bad. Yeah, so I'm going to head to the arena. I got a meeting with Coach to go over some things before the game tonight.
All right, I'll get editing this and get it to you as soon as I can.
Hey, I appreciate that, bro.
I gotta ask, you feeling nervous at all? You seem pretty calm.
Nah, I mean, a little. Mostly I'm just excited, man. I can't wait to put on that jersey and play, you know?
I'm happy for you, bro. This is huge, man.
Hey, and it's only the beginning. I'll check you later, all right?
All right, I'll see you.
Coach.
MP, welcome, man. Welcome. Have a seat.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Man, we are so thrilled to have you part of this team.
Yeah, like I said during my workout, this is where I want to be. So
Good.
I'm happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you, and we're happy to grab you when we were. You know, we've got high hopes for your career, and we're hoping for you to contribute immediately.
Same. I'm looking to make an impact.
Great. All right, look, MP, I love that energy, but we're here to help you maximize your potential. But your success, that's up to you, man. The harder you work, the farther you'll go.
Yeah, speaking of that, I know it's planned for me to come off the bench initially, but, Coach, I want to be a starter.
You're hungry. I like that. But this is the NBA. Coaches want to win games, and rookies make mistakes.
I hear that. I do. But for argument's sake, let's say I play a clean game. What do I have to do to be a starter after that?
You're a smart guy, MP. You see the guys ahead of you on the depth chart. These are very good NBA players, man.
I know that, Coach. I joined this team for its talent. But what if I'm better?
If you prove you're better, you'll start. But you'll have to earn it. Nothing is going to be given to you.
Well, Coach, I think it may surprise you by how ready I actually am.
We'll see. Most rookies take at least a season to adjust, but maybe you're the exception. I hope you are, man.
What's the solution? I want to work on stamina. I want to do it in here.
Oh yeah, I'd love to spot my fins and get it on video.
I realized my key was inside the backpack.
Wonder is just right there.
There's an air of anticipation in the building, and especially for this young man, MP, playing for the first time on his home floor. A special moment for sure. And welcome everyone to the NBA on 2K Sports. Brand new season. So glad to have you with us on this journey. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Ali LaForce will be with us courtside. And the starting lineup for Miami, we've got Jaime Jaquez, Mitchell out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Magic, Wagner and Banchero, the lethal front court pair. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt, and it's Carter in at the 5. And these teams have been prepping for this season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
Now here's Wagner. No good on the triple. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. Miami moving it around. Adebayo sets a screen. 5 on the clock. Hero, no good.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And for an update on MP, let's send it over to Ali.
Well, tonight marks MP's debut coming off the bench to play in his first NBA game. There were some doubts and pushback as he maneuvered his way to the team that he wanted to be drafted by. But at the end of the day, MP said, "I know I belong here. Now is my chance to show the world who I am." Guys?
Well, he's bought in and ready to go. Thanks much. Powell's shot is off. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
Yeah, and since both teams are in similar positions in the conference, winning the series this year would make a nice statement.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Powell outside. Hero on the wing. Out to Powell. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3.
Well, you got to chase Powell off that three-point line, or he's gonna make you pay.
Pass to Suggs. Now Bain launches a 3. Sinks the tray.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Powell. Here's Hero. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, you see the flashy handles from Hero. He's not afraid to take chances on offense.
And for Tyler Hero, people immediately think of the shooting, but there's much more to his game, Coach.
Yeah, B.A., look, he's much improved as a playmaker. As a rookie, he only averaged about 2 assists, but last year I think he was over 5, and he gives a consistent effort at the defensive end of the floor.
Here's Mitchell. The rebound by Carter.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay, and he couldn't.
And the shot goes down.
I mean, 6'10", about 250, Banchero imposing his will inside.
Outside Mitchell. Hero for 3. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Banchero surveys. Carter, a screen on Powell. Banchero no good. Heat trail by 4. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Now here's Wagner. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Carter. Pass to Wagner. Puts up a 3. And Hero grabs the board. Miami has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Powell. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Powell's got 5 points.
I love seeing Powell in attack mode. Seeing a lane open up and slashing his way inside with ease.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
So it's Miami now. After the basket by Orlando. Pass to Hero. Jacks up a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Hero's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, no time needed for Hero. He's always ready to fire.
And here's Wagner. Picked by Carter. Beyond the arc. And Hero grabs the board. Miami trailing. Jaquez with a screen on Bain. And stolen by Banchero. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Well, with his size and athleticism, it's not hard for Wagner to get up there.
Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. The three from Suggs. Rebound Miami. Up top, Hero. Defended by Wagner. Hero, no good. The Magic have gone 6 of 11 so far. Fade away. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, he can do that. Adebayo's an excellent athlete, even by NBA standards.
And it's Wagner missing.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Pass to Powell. This one for three. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Powell's got 8.
I just love the ball move.
Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Outside Bain. Shot to stop the run. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And stolen by Banchero. With some arc, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Plenty of muscle from Carter on that dunk. Wow.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Carter, a screen on Hero. The three from Bain. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Powell. Softly drops in the floater. 10 points for him.
Well, I'll tell you, Powell can score just about any way he needs to. Contact does not bother him.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Miami on D. 4-point game, and they pick up 2.
And Black wants to keep getting better as a shooter. Draining shots like this will certainly help his confidence.
Stan, while they're cobbling together an offense, the Heat will always compete defensively.
Well, BA, only 2 seasons in the last 3 decades have the Heat been below average in defensive rating, making that commitment a key pillar of the Heat culture.
The kick out to Adebayo. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Adebayo's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Adebayo being aggressive there. Quick release on the catch and shoot.
Back to Wagner. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
He's just 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Now here's Powell. He's got 10. Adebayo. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Here's Alvarado. And again, it's Orlando with a three. A night of first here for MP. The rookie will be making his NBA debut here. It's been a journey from rural Vermont to reach this moment.
Yeah, MP has a pretty interesting backstory on how he started getting into basketball and improved this game. He's the kind of player who seemed like a dart throw when he made the roster, where you can see what the upside is with him.
Well, that's a good pass by a veteran who's seen it all. Norman Powell.
Wagner finds Banchero. Up and in on the layup. And Banchero's got 6. And here's Powell. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 4. Adebayo, a screen on Wagner. To the middle. Stolen by Carter. And it's Orlando on the break. From the arc. And it's Alvarado missing. Miami has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Powell against Wagner. Pass to Ware. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
No one covering. He's got 5.
Nice looking 3-ball by Black, showing how effective he can be from that range.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Carter. De Silva comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Bain in for Franz Wagner. Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. Hero comes in for Powell. Here's Larson. No points yet. Hero, the pass to Jovic. Where the screen. Clock at 6. And again, no good by Miami.
I mean, that's the shot to take. He just couldn't get it to go.
Here's De Silva. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Wiggins. Where the screen. Fires the 3. Wiggins, no good.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Heat trail by 12. Hero outside. Here's Jovic. Pass to Ware. They need this. It's rebounded by Wagner. Alvarado right side. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And so it's the Orlando Magic, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Anthony Black out there with Desmond Bain. Then there's Mo Wagner, and it's Alvarado in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Pass to Ware. Now here's Wiggins. The fader, 2 points. That one goes.
So effective from the mid-range. When Wiggins senses an opportunity to score from there, he doesn't hesitate at all.
And Andrew Wiggins is a great sidekick stand. He can also be a leading man at times.
Well, you know, B.A., a wing with his size and knack for scoring will always be welcome. And with the way he's improved his defense, you have a solid two-way player.
That doesn't go either for Wiggins. Orlando leading by 14. Wagner inside, working on Ware. And Alvarado gets it to go. Alvarado's got 15.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Hero. Good work defensively by Black. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And Alvarado gets it to go.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Larson. He's scoreless. Hero, no good.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
There's the block. To the inside. Here's Jovic. Back to Wiggins. Where the screen releases. Wiggins, no good.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
Here's Black. Hits the trifecta. He's got 10.
Well, that's a shot Black really put time in on. That short corner three, and that work is paying dividends.
Pass to Hero. Can they get it? Again, the Heat misses.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points.
Oh, big finish!
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. He's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for De Silva. Powell, he's checked in for Miami. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Memphis, where they'll face the Grizzlies. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Miami, no good that time either.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about. This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up." Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. From deep, Bain. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Wiggins. Powell for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Alvarado's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Has to Ware. Suggs against Hero. They still need this. Alvarado with a rebound. Alvarado's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Black. Alvarado outside. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Alvarado's got 13 points now in the quarter.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Hero outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Ware. Sends it home from three-point land. Ware's got his third basket on the night right there.
A pretty talented distributor. Tyler Hero isn't one to force his own look.
All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, looking at the Eastern Conference this season, as much uncertainty as I can remember with regard to the pecking order, with injuries shifting the balance of power, things very much up in the air. And there's some up-and-coming teams seeming to sense an opportunity to make their move.
Something to watch. All right, Shams, thanks for the report.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, better finish it.
Well, he can play the four because he gets off the ground so well.
Orlando has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Down low. Here's Banchero. From down in the low post, it goes. Banchero's got 8.
And the confidence Banchero possesses is clear. He goes strong around the rim.
For 3, Powell. Alvarado with a rebound. Alvarado's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's Bain. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Hero outside. Tries to break his ice. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Miami also changing it up. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Ware. Jaquez comes in for Wiggins. And Mitchell subbed in for Larson. Hero for 3. Orlando with a rebound. Alvarado's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Mitchell against Suggs. Powell outside. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And when you're trailing in a game, it can be tempting to try to go for the big play.
Athletic finish right there by Black. I like when he goes up strong like this.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Heat. Pass to Adebayo. Miami moving it around. Back to Powell. Shot clock at 5. Miami needs to get off a shot here. And it's going to be a 3-second call. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. Orlando, number 1.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Ware's checked in for Miami. Orlando has gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. Alvarado outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Alvarado's got 29 points.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
For 3, Powell connects from downtown.
And they're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Suggs surveys the D. Alvarado. And another 3 for Orlando.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Outside Jaquez. Powell outside. Let's go with a 3. 3-pointer. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Alvarado. The rebound by Ware. And the Heat shooting just 38% for this game so far. Outside Adebayo. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, clearly Adebayo's feeling very confident firing out there from the perimeter. That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Alvarado, and it's Desmond Bane in for Black. Now here's Mitchell, yet to see a basket. Powell outside, the 3-ball. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Banchero. Coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Outside Adebayo. Powell outside. From outside the arc, it's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Pass to Banchero. From deep, Bane. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Jaquez. Outside for Mitchell. And here's Jaquez. Pass to Powell. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Suggs. Magic shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. Inside. Wagner finds Suggs. From deep, Bane. And it's Miami with a rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Outside Adebayo. Outside Mitchell. To the inside. From 11 feet away. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And that's now 9 points for Bam Adebayo.
Well, Adebayo's going to work inside. That's what they want him to do.
3-pointer. No good on that one. He's 5 for 8. And here's Mitchell. Still no points. To the wing on the left. Left side Adebayo. Shot from the low post is good.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And so it's Orlando with a commanding lead to end the quarter. 27 points, looking good. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be back in a moment.
Let's hear it for the participant.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Take a look at Orlando. You can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product right now, right out the gate. Just set the table early and build from there.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Orlando Magic.
Well, they were the tougher team in that half, and it showed up in a number of ways. Just look at the rebounding numbers, Ernie.
Yeah, that differential really sticks out. It's one of the ways they overwhelm you. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, The Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
And balancing a roster is tricky, B.A. You don't want to lose that defensive identity, but you got to give up something to get something back.
Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Tyler Hero, Norman Powell out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Adebayo in at the 5. And Orlando has possession following the three-point basket by Miami. And it's Wagner missing. Heat shooting about 43% on this one. Powell outside. Back to Hero. Just 5 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Magic. Carter's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The 3 from Bane. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 8 rebounds in the game. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Mitchell for 3. And it's Bane with the rebound. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Carter. Back to Suggs. Wagner for 3. Drains the triple. Wagner's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, one of Wagner's greatest strengths is his confidence, which you especially see on these kind of shots.
Banchero finds Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero outside. Shoots over Jaquez. Banchero no good.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just 1 of their first 4 attempts.
Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Powell. The 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Suggs outside. The 3 is up. And there's Bane. That one's good. The assist from Banchero. Banchero's got his 3rd assist of the night. Bane against Hero. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got his 7th rebound here tonight. From deep, Bane. Mitchell grabs a miss. Miami's gone 1 of 4 here in the 3rd from range. Outside Jaquez. Fires from deep. Orlando with the rebound. They host the Hawks after this one. It'll be the 2nd of 3 straight games on their home floor. Bane, the pass to Suggs. Wagner for 3. And Hero grabs the board. Hero's got 6 rebounds in the game.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Mitchell finds Adebayo. Now here's Powell. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Powell's got 22.
Well, it doesn't take much for Powell to catch fire. And when this happens, there's little you can do to stop him.
Orlando again missing. Miami's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Fourth 3. Bane against Hero. Back to Powell. Over Wagner. Hits the target from 18 feet. 24 points here for Norm Powell.
Well, what I like about Powell is that he takes what's available. When you give him these mid-range J's, he's more than happy to fire away.
Bane, no good.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Pass to Adebayo. Miami moving it around. Back to Powell. Adebayo passes to Powell. Here's Hero. Here's the 3. And again, it's Miami from deep.
And this offensive surge is just what they needed right now.
Banchero outside. Wagner outside. Suggs with a screen on Powell. Pass to Banchero. All sorts of time. Yes, on the jumper. Banchero's got 12 points in the game.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Powell for three. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Bain from behind the arc. Pure from three-point range. He's got 16.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Powell, it's good.
Look, in that first half, he was hot from beyond the arc, and that's now his second in this half.
And the 8th overall pick in 2021. Grant, what surprises you about Franz Wagner?
I don't think we knew he'd be this lethal off the dribble. His perimeter shooting has really been the lone hiccup. But once he locks that in, watch out.
And you know, Suggs seems to be shooting it with more confidence now, especially from deep.
Suggs against Mitchell. Now Powell. He's got 27. With the floater. Basket counts. Powell's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, even though they're struggling, his solo efforts on offense have really been something.
Banchero outside. Pass to Carter. Banchero no good. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. And stolen by Suggs. Wagner with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Here's Bain. Here's Carter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Carter's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Orlando.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
And if you thought the break would slow him down, you were wrong. He remains red hot from deep.
Outside Carter. Pass to Banchero. High arcing shot. And the layup is good. Banchero's got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, look at Banchero opting for the soft finish. Great to see him be so versatile with his offense.
Adebayo is screen on Suggs. Powell for 3. Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Count that one. Banchero's got 6 here in the quarter.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Back to Mitchell. Pass to Jaquez. Mitchell, a screen on Banchero. To the paint. And there's Mitchell on the assist from Jaquez.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
And the Magic call time here. So for the Magic, Alvarado comes in for Carter, and Black subbed in for Suggs. So for Miami, Orlando with the ball. Wagner outside, lets it go from deep, and Alvarado gets it to go. Alvarado's got 35.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Wiggins. Back to Ware. Pass to Jovic. 4 on the clock. Here's Wiggins. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
The kick out to Banchero. Takes a 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a 3, but now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
Here's Larson, still without a bucket. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Wiggins for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Alvarado's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. And Bancaro gets it to go.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the three ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Larson, pass to Yakachonis. Here's Jovic. Where? It's good on the putback.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Now Alvarado. And he banks in the layup. Alvarado's got 37.
His scoring is a big reason why they're up right now. Let's see if they can close it out.
Where the screen? The three. Alvarado with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Orlando moving the ball around. Wagner, the pass to Bancaro. Black outside. Back to Alvarado. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple. Alvarado's got 40 points.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Pass to Ware. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Wiggins passes to Jovic. Here's Yakachonis. No good there.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Anthony connects again from distance.
Oh my, he is scorching hot. Another three.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Hero for three. Hits a three-pointer. Hero's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, coming out of the half, he's been much more aggressive, helping them space the floor.
Here's Larson. And he makes it on the layup.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense. Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Pass to Black. Richardson for three. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And here's Wiggins. Unloads from 13. And there's another one for the Heat.
So polished from this painted area. Love watching Wiggins do his thing close to the basket.
And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
Alvarado outside. Richardson for three. Gets the three ball to go. Richardson's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Ware. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Black passes to Alvarado. Yep, that one goes. Alvarado's got 47 points.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Now here's Hero. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Black. Here's Alvarado. Pass to De Silva. Back to Alvarado. And it's off from three-point range. The Heat have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Where? That's good.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
Here's Alvarado. And the 3 off target. The Heat have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Larson. Count that bucket. Larson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Here's Alvarado. From outside, off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Hero for 3. Alvarado with a rebound. Alvarado's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Wagner played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Wagner loves the ball inside. He makes his money on the blocks.
Pass to Jovic. Now here's Hero. One thing you hear coaches like Steve Kerr say, let's not gift foul calls that you'd never tolerate in a pickup game. You agree?
I absolutely agree, B.A., and I think Steve Kerr has gotten that across to the league and the way guys officiate now, and I think that's good. Let's call fouls when a guy's trying to score or trying to make an offensive play and we actually foul him. Let's not reward guys when their only objective is to try to get fouled, jumping into people and stuff.
They're playing a lot more aggressively on the offensive boards in the second half, racking up a ton of second chance points.
Pass to Jovic from deep. Alvarado with a rebound. The Magic have gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. There's the 3. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's Ware. Now Hero. Pass to Jovic. Wiggins outside. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
That was a sensational pass. And then the catch and finish in the same motion? Ridiculous.
Alley-oops like that are so rare, you simply have to take a second to enjoy it. Here's De Silva. Orlando moving the ball around. Outside Richardson. And here's Alvarado. Where? Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Wiggins outside. Up top Ware. And it's Miami with another.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And for the Magic, they're shooting a terrific 56% so far in the fourth quarter. Pass to Wagner, and here's Alvarado. Launches it, and again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Well, he can get you the ball in a number of ways. That time with a great bounce pass. Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Now here's Black. And it's Alvarado missing. Here's Wiggins, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, what a creative dunker Wiggins is. It's really fun watching him rise up and finish with power.
Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Here's De Silva. Here's Alvarado. Hits yet again. Wow!
And he's nearing the single-game franchise scoring record.
Absolutely on fire. Already a night to remember and approaching some history. And the Heat with some changes. Adebayo's checked in for Jovic. Powell comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And Mitchell subbed in for Larson. And the Heat's Eric Spoelstra, now the longest tenured head coach in the NBA stand.
His 18th season in this role, been with the Heat over 30 years, having gotten his start in Miami as a video coordinator, and this run is the third longest all time after Jerry Sloan and Greg Popovich. It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, you know, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead.
Jaime Jaquez is checked in for Miami. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
The Magic shooting 60% here in the fourth quarter. Terrific efficiency. It's tipped. Back to Black. Outside Richardson. Knocks it down from distance. Richardson's got 9 points now in the second half.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Now here's Hero. Over Richardson. No good, a bit long that time. Down low. Here's Alvarado. And another one!
Oh, what a performance. Arguably the best in franchise history.
He's tied the franchise mark for most points in a game. The next basket breaks it. Adebayo passes to Hero. Here's Powell. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Adebayo. Got a hand on it, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And the Magic making a change here. Howard's checked in. The Magic shooting great. 62% for the field and continuing to get it done. And here's Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Richardson, the pass to Alvarado. Fires for 3. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Pass to Mitchell. Looking to end the run, and it's in there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches know.
He got it again! Sensational!
Never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long time. Adebayo, a screen on Howard. Powell for 3. Orlando with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize. And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Magic.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up. That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Alvarado, the pass to Black. Now here's Alvarado. Connects again from distance.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Going inside again.
And he's now tied for the 4th most points in the game ever. He is hitting everything.
It is truly one of the greatest games in league history. He can't miss.
73. What a number. Tying Wilt, Luka, and David Thompson. Only Wilt and Kobe have more in a single game.
So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Now let's send it over to Jennifer Quintana. Take it away, Jennifer.
A truly exceptional performance tonight here, MP. You break 70 points and your team wins the game. What's next?
Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna let myself enjoy this one for an hour or 2.
That's all?
Yeah, and then it's back to business.
No rest for the weary?
Oh, come on. Ain't no weary over here, Jennifer Quintana. But I can't tell you this. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. That much I know for sure. I'm gonna have some sweet dreams tonight, too. But when I wake up, it's back to business. You don't get to where I'm at by taking your foot off the gas.
Can't wait to see what's next, MP. Well done.
Same.
BA, over to you.
Much appreciated, Jennifer. Thank you. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. So long.
Started right when they arrived. Worked up a good lather.
Yeah, they must be putting a lot into tonight's game. Oh, well, we should get.
Time to talk endorsements. You're in the NBA now, so that opens up a lot of doors for us.
Yeah, okay. Drop some knowledge on me, Austin.
Okay, now, the deals available to you are driven largely by your fan count. More fans you earn, more money you earn.
Hey, I was never good at math, but that sounds like a simple equation to me.
Right. But there's also the question of play style, right?
Okay.
Different brands want different types of players. Some are more interested in scoring, some are interested in defense, others team play.
So, the more I can do, the better endorsements I could get with anyone.
Hey, every team needs a LeBron. Now, I put together a document that lists all the brands who've shown preliminary interest and what it would take to land an endorsement with them. So, take a look.
Yeah, I mean, that all looks great. Austin, you know, I gotta let you know, I always appreciate the hard work you put in for me.
Of course. Now, you might have noticed that merchandising is the most lucrative category on that document.
Yeah, I have, Austin Kelly.
Okay, so if you want to make more money, it might behoove you to hit those benchmarks.
Consider me behooved.